love the show. I love you guys. Fucking, let's go Jets. Jets, Jets.
Can't all be beautiful.
Put your seatbelts on and get ready for the ride.
You're in the danger zone.
Holy mackerel.
Holy mackerel. It is Friday night. Welcome in, folks, to the Danger Zone, where we talk New York Jets, among other things, but primarily New York Jets. Let's freaking go, as Rich says. As you can see the chat here on the side. If you're watching from Twitter, just know that you can click the link, enter on over into YouTube, and join said chat. Anyways, YouTube people, I see y'all already in here, about 10 of you. Appreciate you guys joining us earlier than my co-host. I can't let him ever arrive late and not hear about it. So this, again, is one of those times. Brother is not punctual. What are we going to do with him? Might have to strip him of that co-host of the... Oh, you know what? That was co-host of the year 2025. Oh, boy. He might not be able to repeat now. Anyways, he'll be joining shortly. Appreciate you guys joining now. Make sure you let him hear about it when he does finally stroll in. A lot to talk about tonight. A lot. We have pick number 2 updates to discuss, probably at length. Chat's already a little bit zesty over that news. There's already a poll down there, a question that the chat actually spurred me to create. So appreciation there. I know Scott's on one side. I think Tony Alexio is on the other side. So I'm pitting them against each other. So yeah, again, if you're not here, you're on Twitter or something, seeing this, come on over, vote in that poll, be heard. But yeah, we have that to talk about. Dante Moore, of course, it's in the thumbnail. We also have DC interviews, 8 of them to discuss. Lucky number 8 for me, man. It just follows me around everywhere. As you probably know, I was born on 8888, my mother's 8th kid. Today we have 8 interviews to discuss with someone who's probably going to be over 8 minutes late. So, yeah, we'll get into that. We'll get into Dante Moore, like I discussed. What else happened? What else? Oh, what to do with pick 2 now. We will discuss that as well. because even I am not 100% sure. I have a couple guys in mind. And you know me, probably, if you're subscribed to this channel. If you're not, what the hell are you doing? If you are subscribed, you probably know my first choice will always be to trade back. We'll see if there is a candidate to stick and pick at pick 2 that will actually be better than sliding back in my mind. So a couple more filing in, man. Spike that like button. Appreciate you guys. We are here live every Friday night talking ball. Oh, yeah. I kind of buried the lead. We have all that to discuss with our boy Murphh, late Murphh, as they call him here in the streets. Last minute Murphh, I think some people even call him. We also have hot takes. Hot takes from early September. I mean, they've been teased on this channel several times since then, but now we finally go through them. Good hot take, bad hot take, failed, worked. Kudos to that guy. Let's laugh at that guy. We're doing all that tonight. We're also going to continue our playoff pick'em game. I have updated results. If you weren't with us last week, if you thought pick'em was dead, you were right. But you also missed out on pick'em number 2. Good thing for you, good news, is that the playoffs round 1, it was only 1 point per game. Tonight, round 2, worth 2. You can come back next week, worth 3. Super Bowl, worth 4. You're not out of it yet. Although there was someone who went perfect last week, which is insane. We'll get into that as well. So a lot on deck. Dante, what to do with pick 2, DC interviews, pick 'em, hot take. You better have 5 hours, man. You better sit down and enjoy the show. I know hardly anyone's here 5 hours, but catch what you can, circle back, at least submit your picks, submit your picks in writing via chat, via comment section tomorrow morning, however you want to do that, be heard there. Let me just highlight a few people who are already here. I can't go earlier than this one here. But Greg chimes in. He says he's glad that Moore is out of the picture. Can't wait. I cannot wait to ask Murphh this question here, Greg, because that is the sentiment in the fan base. The fan base is Dante saved us. He saved us from making a bad choice. I want to get Murph's thoughts on that before I speak my own. But I do want to find out if that's the sentiment. I mean, it's the common sentiment. That should it be? It's kind of lazy if you ask me. But we'll get into that. Greg, again, appreciate you, brother. What's shaking? Hey, man, Murph's probably shaking, trying to get here faster than he can. So, yeah. Happy Eddie McGuire chimes in. He says, that poll you got there, I'm going to say that if the Rams were picking second overall, Dante declares. So he's on one side of the fence, not the side of the fence that Scott's on. We'll see if they can duke it out down there. Gonna find out throughout the course of this show. That's me. Spike the like. Yeah. Solid advice. 17, dude, already doubled up in the last few minutes, man. So appreciate that. Spike the like. Rich in the house, man. OG supporter of the show. Actually, believe it or not, Rich was one of very few people supporting me starting this channel before I even did. So Rich is the man. And he's just the man. That's all I can say. The man. He gave me the confidence I needed. And man, some of those early streams were cheeks. when I go back, I actually had to go back and look at some of them this morning, actually. I was looking for something specific, but I had to go through so many to find what I needed. Yeah, dude, my audio was fucking terrible. Lighting, terrible. Video quality, terrible. I mean, my takes were okay, but like, yeah, not buttoned up. Not a pretty package. I still don't think it's a pretty package, but it's definitely better than a year and a half ago. So yeah, trying to do better. We'll see if it continues that way. I'm not a fan of channels that stay looking the same forever. Like, I gotta put in the effort that the chat gives me, and I've tried to stay on that. So continuous, a hunt for perfection, I guess you could say. Rich also chimes in. He says, "Such a wasted asset G5 is." Good one for Murph as well, because as you know, Murph is a Ohio State Buckeye fan. I want to know what he thinks about that. Tough for me. Wasted asset, yes, he has been. Do I think that he will forever be if he is a lifelong Jet? No. I think that, he's going to be past his prime by the time we can fully utilize him, which sucks. But I hope he's the type of guy that, should his speed suffer and all that, like say he's 29 or something, when his speed wanes, is he savvy enough to still be a top receiver? I think he is. Like Devontae Adams, I'm not saying that caliber or whatever, but like, can he reinvent himself to stay good? Yeah, I think so. So I don't think that he'll have to wait forever, but I also want to see us keep him a lifelong Jet. So we'll see what Murph has to say about that. Yeah, Boss Girl chiming in. She arrived as well. No more talk in our best Brooklyn accent. He's dead to us. You know what? And that's what another thing I try not to do too much is harp on the same shit that I've seen in Jets content all week. Now we do have to hit it. We'll probably start there, but then we'll be done with it and it'll be over, because I know how many shows you guys watch. I watch a lot, not as many as I used to, but I watch a lot, and the same question. Just like I said, the common sentiment is that Moore did us a solid. That being annoying by now. I also don't want to hit the same tropes. Everybody like files into a line and one take. Yeah, I won't kill you with that. It's usually a 5-hour show. I'll get that out of the system real quick. But there are nuances to it that I don't think have been overdone, like the poll question. I don't think that poll question's been posed anywhere. It's just something that, but it's a good question. It is. Because even if he barely cared that the Jets were there at 2, maybe he is enticed to jump if it's sitting behind Matt Stafford for a year or 2. Like, who knows? You could address that anyway. And if you have no idea what poll question I'm talking about, if you're on Twitter, if you're, not near your device, you're just listening. I did pose the question. I said, if the Rams, they're like at pick 10, they're not that far off because of the trade. But if they were sitting at pick 2, would that have altered this week's events when it came to Dante Moore? Good question. If I got to check the results. I have not, since it was like 33. But I'll get there once I have a little relief, because man, my co-host is late. But yeah, let's keep getting into this. I'm catching up here. Happy Eddie McGuire. Daily contemplation. Thoughts aren't primordial. They occur in the human plane. Faith is the energy that brings the thought to life. Wise words there, I wish I had a nickname. Is Eddie just Eddie fine? I don't know. I feel like Happy needs to be in there. Is Happy fine? Anyways, very wise of you, sir. And I like that primordial. JT, man, welcome. Appreciate you joining us, brother. Scott Foster says, "Quit crying about more, Jet fans." Ooh, his words, not mine. You got to join the YouTube chat if you want to rebuttal old Foster there. Oh, look at this guy, Daniel Murphy, chiming in. He says, "I'll be there as soon as I can. Restream isn't letting me log in, saying an error has occurred." Sure. Sure it is, Daniel. Daniel, I could always just send you the link, man. As a matter of fact, maybe that'll work another way. You can always just log in as an anonymous just caller, and I can do that. I'll send it to Discord. Okay. So bear with me if I lag for a split second as I open Discord here and help my ultra late co-host finally get here. Just busting balls, of course. But let's see. All right. There is the link, old Danny boy. All right, back to you guys here with me now, unlike some people. All right, Charles B. I am here to join the suffering. You are in the right place, brother, because I am a Duck Jet fan who doesn't get to have their cake and eat it too. So you could classify me as suffering, maybe. We'll get into that. Jay Rees, man, Sibs, appreciate you, brother. Hope you're here later. I want to take a peek at the fantasy league we're running. Old Squatch is running. I want to check out them scores, and you, sir, are on that list. So stick around, brother. Boss girl with the hot takes. She says, "Don't tell me you predicted no interception." Yeah, I did not, man. That honestly, that didn't even occur to me. Did not even cross my brain, man. And yeah, that would have been a good one. That would have been good. That might have took the, to be honest. So yeah. Oh, look at this guy. Look what the cat drug in.
Unreal, man. I don't know what is going on with Safari. I restarted my computer. I tried it on Safari. I tried it on Chrome. I don't know what's going on. It's the exact password because my computer has it saved, unless my computer decided to change the password. Don't know why it would do that. It's a machine. But anyway, yeah. Speaking of machines, how'd Pick'ems go last week?
Oh man, good one, sir. You know what? We're getting into that. You calm your freaky down, brother. We're getting into that. Murph, I was patient as hell, man. Don't worry about it. I'm sure.
I was listening. I know you want patient, sir.
No, man. Hey, I'm figuring this monologue thing out little by little, and I think today was a good step. Gotta weave some jokes in there at your expense, though, of course. But let me ask you, man, how was your non-jet week?
Good. Work wasn't too demanding, and I don't know. It's been good. It was cold today. It's cold, man. Windy out there. But welcome to winter, you know.
I don't. Nope.
What?
I don't know.
You
man.
don't know?
It was like 60 today. I don't know what you mean.
Was it really?
It was 50. I mean, I cut grass for a couple hours. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, man. There is no like freezing here.
So it's just, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Did not know that.
There's also like no 90 either. It's like it just stays like it stays 50 to 70 damn near year round. Windy, it can be windy, but yeah, man. I was literally cutting grass in a t-shirt January, man.
I'm jealous. I am very jealous because I'll get 4 seasons in a day here, and you get 1 season all year.
Pretty much, man. Pretty much. So yeah, let me catch up. Sorry. Oh, my week. Let me talk about my week. But are you logged in as an admin or just as a guest?
I had to do it as a guest. It will not let me log in the other way. We'll have to work
No.
another time.
Yeah, yeah, and that's fine. When you monologue next, I'll catch up on chat. For now, though, I just say my week was good. Again, cut grass today. Actually, moved some dirt from one spot in the yard to another. Very exciting stuff.
Hell yeah.
Um,
It-
topsoil they call it, whatever. Um, so yeah, did a little bit of that. Tomorrow I got to cut more grass. Actually, cutting the neighbor's yard because it's like a 2 hour job, and she said she'd give me $50. I was like, sure, why not?
yeah.
Um,
Hey, cut some wood while you're at it, dude. Just man shit. That's right.
I'm slowly becoming an adult man here, folks, in front of your eyes.
Yep. Yep. The beard isn't just for show, guys. He's earning that beard over there.
I've committed to the bit and actually started exercising my muscles. Amid chimes in, man. He says, "Live long and prosper to us all, man." Facts. Amid, by the way, brand new Star Trek series dropped last night or the night before. Star Trek Academy on Paramount. Watched the first 2 episodes. Freaking great. So, Amid, have you seen that? Do you like it? Will you watch that? Let us know. Yeah, man, it's finally like high budget, good ass, good ass production, man. So, um,
Okay. I never watched Star Trek, so crucify me later or whatever.
hey, you were doing adult male shit, I'm sure.
Right. That's right.
As far as your pick'em comment, Scott says Murph has one good week and he is all cocky popped.
Hey, first of all, I'm not sure exactly what cocky popped means, but we'll not talk about popping cockies. I'm just saying that when it comes down to the playoffs, your boys clutch. When it's crunch time, that's whenever I come through.
Agreed, Murph. Is this too big of a picture? To be honest, do you like this view?
I'm cool with whatever, man.
Okay, chat. Let us know if this is too much face for you. But yeah, Ricky New York says Murph tried logging in with Skynet. It has become aware. LOL.
Yeah, it's a problem. It's probably all that AI stuff that Dane's been using. Now my stuff's hacked because of it.
Dude, those AIs, man. I've been having some fun with that shit. Um, yeah, Nick T says, Ricky, you're the last person to discuss anyone else's internet. But I think that made it extra funny.
Yeah, yeah. Nick, hey, Ricky's got it together now. He's got his channel popping. He's doing it, doing that thing.
Damn straight. He's got his smoke detector unplugged, Hell yeah.
Hey, sometimes that's what you got to do. Who carries those like volt batteries? You know what I mean? Like who keeps those on stock? Like I'll keep double A's, triple A's, but I don't keep them 9 volt. What are we doing? Come on.
Charles B chimes in. He says, best all-time Star Trek series. I'll give you an honest answer. DS9. That's my favorite. Second is Next Gen. So DS9 though for me.
I didn't think
Amid.
you're a Star Trek guy.
I wasn't until I was like 27, man, and just binge watching so many things all the time. And then I was like, all right, man, this is like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours. Finally, something because I was buying DVDs on eBay all the time. and just burning through them in like 2 days. Then I was like, you know what? Let me just one app I can stream, and I did, and I was like, damn, it's fucking good, man. Even the old shit's pretty good. It's good writing. It wasn't always good production, but now the production's ramping up, which is cool.
It was old though too. You know, what I mean, that was back in the day when they were filming a lot of that stuff. But
True.
I watched all the Star Wars movies. Well, I think all of them. I don't know.
Joe, I hated science growing up. Now I'm into it. Like I hated space, whatever. Like now I'm all into it. It's just my tastes have changed, I guess. But Murph, did we actually step on the moon in 1969 or whatever?
Neil Armstrong, huh? Did he plant the flag, huh? I'm gonna say yeah. I think we did. It's definitely not a no. Huh. She disagrees. Well, I don't know. It's definitely a hell of an accomplishment if they did. I mean, I know we could do it now. Let me put it that way.
Yeah. Miss Murph knows ball. Let me just say that. Dude, how you got an American flag waving on the moon when there's no wind? Come on, bro.
Dude, CGI was not even close to being good enough to do that back then. Come on, dude. CGI in 2005 looked like, I mean, I've seen you draw things that look better than CGI in 2005, much less 19, what was it? I don't remember what the hell it was, 60?
Yeah, it was like right when we won the Super Bowl. That's the only reason I remember it.
I was going to say 69. I really was. But.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, 97 years ago when we won the Super Bowl. Super chat. Hell yeah. First, I mean, I haven't had a $10 super chat in a couple weeks. Artie, you're the man. Happy New Year's, everyone. It could be Peg or Artie. Dude, party on, man.
I've seen them both. Like, I think Peg has a separate one that she can pop on too. So I've seen them both in chats before. But either way, we appreciate both you guys. Happy New Year.
You know, Artie or Peg, Peg for that matter. If she comes in, she should come in with party with Artie and Peg. That would trip me. That would trip me out, man.
I can't say what I was gonna say. But yeah, that shit. I would fumble that so bad, dude. I would never.
Greg Rollo chimes in. He says Lucille Ball did what's his name? James T. Kirk. Help me out, chat. The Priceline guy. What's his name again?
Oh, I'm picturing his face.
The Star Trek guy that's Priceline. Charlie or Shatner. Thank you.
William Shatner. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah, there was rumors that Lucille Ball and him were getting it on back then. Thank you, chat. Chat new. It's hard, man. Live streaming and thinking at the same time. Very hard.
Yeah.
Not to say we don't think, you know.
No, I definitely don't think. I just come on here and talk a lot of shit, dude. What are you talking about? Yeah. What's bad is Mrs. Murphy and I both went straight to The Price is Right instead of Priceline when you said that, and we're like, "What? No, Bob Barker? What? He was getting it with Lucy?
Well,
he explaining to do, Lucy."
Yes, you do. All right, bro. I've finally caught up. You know what? Hey, Ricky, perfectly timed, man. Thinking is overrated.
Right.
Yep. Charles B on it too, man. Oh, look at this. This is Peg.
Oh, I knew it. I knew there was. Yeah, I knew she had one too. But that's awesome. Welcome, Peg. So
she's probably texting Artie saying, "Put your wallet away."
She's like, I do the super chats in
this house. Dude, Peg, Artie, both you, appreciate you guys joining us. Murph, I teased shit we got to talk about tonight, man.
A lot.
But yeah, it's a lot, man. It is. We don't have to hit all of it in at length, but dude, the Dante Moore stuff I have to hit you with first. I'm sure you know all about it, but I want to ask you, um, yeah, like initial thoughts, man. The best possible route to a franchise quarterback is actually taking one that may be one. Um, Dante Moore, we thought was that option, and now we've been stripped of it, not on the table whatsoever. Initial thoughts on his choice, not only to not give us that option, but he's not even going to the draft; he's going back. What do you think of all that?
Um, can I just want to know, like, if we file a petition, can we change his name to Dante Less? Because that's what I think of him now, and not because of his decision. I understand his decision. I don't understand necessarily leaving 50 million on the table and getting a year ahead towards your second contract where the real money is made. But I do understand if he feels like he wasn't ready, because that's something that you really have to take into account when you're a player going from college to the pros, especially as a quarterback, because it is a grinder, man. Like, you have to know you're ready, and maybe Indiana kind of gave him a reality check. I don't know, but or maybe he does feel like he has unfinished business there. But the thing I I do think less of him about is the fact that he had to have a freaking Sports Center special to tell us all that when he couldn't have just tweeted it out or said, "Here, agents, let people know what the hell I'm doing," or Oregon, call his football coach and say, "Hey, yeah, just let people know I'm coming back." Whatever. Like, why has it got to be this whole spectacle? Like, I thought more of that kid, and now I think Dante less of that kid. But in the terms of the Jets, it kind of screws us, right? Not only was he a potential option as a franchise quarterback, whether people like him or not, the thing that you have to keep in mind is that him being out there is just another option for teams to look at. So if you didn't like him, there's the option that the Jets could have used him to trade down, like maybe the Cardinals or the I don't know the draft order off the top of my head. The Cardinals are third, but whatever. Anyway, fifth place wants to move up to get a quarterback, whatever it may be. That second pick becomes way more valuable, right? When there's another quarterback that's worthy being picked in the top five. So that sucks. It does suck. But if we're going to have some silver lining to it, it gives us clarity, right? So now we know, hey, unless we're in love with Ty Simpson, absolutely in love with him to take him that high, you know, we know what we're doing now. We're probably either trading down or we're going to just pick somebody. And while I love getting extra picks, especially if they're first rounders or second rounders, third even, you start getting like fifth, sixth, seventh, I can, whatever, I can't stand it when the GMs, like in the fifth round, sixth round, they're bouncing back and forth. Oh, I'm gonna trade down, 11 spots and get an extra seventh rounder. Like, stop, just pick your guy, right? Like, I don't think all that's necessary. In the first round, second round, I can get it. Like, I understand because you're still getting quality picks in return. But I don't know, man. We have clarity now. We know we're probably picking a different player. Unless we're in love with Ty Simpson, and I don't know if they are. We'll have to wait. We'll hear more as the combine goes. We'll hear more as the pro days hit, the interviews happen, things like that. I do like the oval. Uh, I think we're probably gonna pick somebody.
Yeah. What do you think of
Alex,
Dom's comment there on the side in response to your monologue there? Why don't you read that question and give us your thoughts on it?
respectfully, if Moore was in the draft, the Jets were taking him. So Dante Moore as a trade option was never going to be a thing. So yeah, probably. I'm not disagreeing with Dom here. I think that the Jets were on it. They were like, hey, we're probably going to be fine with either Mendoza or Moore. Give us either or, right? And then Moore said, nah, not feeling it. Not digging the vibe, right? Um, I don't know. It did screw us, but at least we have a little clarity now. We know that we're not going after a guy with that number 2 pick. I would almost put my stamp on it and say that we're not going after a quarterback with that number 2 pick. 16, maybe. Maybe we trade down from 2 and take Ty Simpson, or maybe somebody else shoots up the draft boards. Who knows? But I'm going to say probably not. So we have a little clarity there.
Less about the Jets, more about more or less dauntless. Maybe he was
Dauntless.
he was dauntless with his care for what you thought about his interview. He was fearless, man. Maybe he thought he was just speaking to the Ducks fans that were watching and saying, bro, this is going to be lit for them. I know it's going to be, corny to NFL fans, but it's going to be friggin' awesome for Duck fans to say, hey man, we're running this back. I think that was probably his idea there with going national. But man, yeah, I don't know. Because when I heard that he was doing that, I'm like, bro is declaring. Why else would you do it on Sports Center? But yeah, less about the Jets is what I was getting at. Less about the Jets. I want to ask you more about Dante. Was it a mistake to say, 50 mil? I'm good. I'm good on the $50 million guaranteed. I'll take eight or 9 million in Nike money to run it back one more time, and we'll see what I can get guaranteed next year. But I'm gonna try to keep it the same. Try to get 50 next year, but who knows? Wise decision, or man, who knows? You talk to me.
I think if you're talking from a money perspective, it's a bad decision. The only way that that's a good decision is if he was not confident at all at being good in the pros. If he truly felt like, oh, I need another year, man. I gotta get some more experience under my belt. That's the only way. And quarterbacks usually don't think that way. It is not very often that they think that way. Usually they're not the most humble of people. Yeah, I think it was a bad move money wise. If you're looking specifically at money, like you are taking 41 million less, plus there's that, like, you're going to make the big money because that 50 mil, like we're like, hell yeah, that's let's retire. You know what I mean? 50 mil. Nah, not for them. Like, they're looking at that second contract where, if you're good enough, it could be 50 mil per year. That's the big money. And you got to wait another year before you can get to that money. So, and plus, let's say your cap is 36 years old. That's where you retire, right? Well, that's one less year of him being in the pros making pro money. So if you're looking at it, you're making less money. Like if you're looking at it money wise, you are making less money. But I don't know. It just depends on what was going through the kid's head. If he really thought that he couldn't do it yet, then
You know what? Yeah, now that we are prying into the psyche of Dante Moore, you've opened the door for me to ask my next question, Murph, and that is, do you think this thought could have crossed his mind, and that thought being, the only man on planet Earth who's beat me in the last 12 months, the only man being the Heisman Trophy winner, he's leaving. And that is Francisco Mendoza. The only man that keeps him from pick number 1 overall this year, leaving. Does that play into this, man? He is gone. It's my show now. I can be pick number 1. I can be Heisman Trophy winner. I can be national champion.
Bad move. Bad move. What is all the guys? What is the Dom C's of the world saying? Next year, you're gonna have 4 or 5 of them guys, right? He's got more competition next year. You know, he's got an actual like Arch Manning with a year under his belt. You know, and a solid Texas team. You know, Sarkisian, he's scheming stuff up there. He's a good offensive mind, man. Uh, you know, and also, you know, I don't know, did Dante Moore play all the good teams? Like, would he have beaten Miami? You know, did they play Ohio State earlier this year? Interesting.
No.
I'm just saying. Oh, speaking of saying, he's got to compete with Julian Saying next year. Come on. That's a bad move if that's your mind. Maybe that could be confidence. He could be like, I got this next year. Mendoza's gone. I got this. Well, I don't know. Signetti's still there, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Who's to say, especially after this year, they're probably getting transfers out the ass. Like, that team is going to be loaded next year, too. And that coaching isn't going anywhere. So, I don't know. Bad move in my mind.
Scott Foster chimes in. He says, Moore has already made enough money playing college football to never have to work a day in his life. What the hell are we talking about here, Murph? Not everyone bases every decision on money.
Well, you're talking about the kid that had to have a Sports Center special just to announce that he went back to school. Isn't the type that's going to be, you know, obsessed with money. I don't know, man. Plus, a lot of these guys, like, they're looking towards the future. A lot of these guys, they want to like put their 15 years in the pros, have a nice egg to sit on, and hell, maybe they want to buy an MLB team, or maybe they want to like they're looking towards the future. A lot of them guys want to be businessmen after they retire. Like they know that they're 38 years old. They're still young as hell. They want to do something with it, you know. And a lot of those guys have serious spending issues. You see the chains. These guys are wearing on the field, $1 million chain around their neck and stuff. Aqib Talib yanking them down by it, but still.
Another one probably backing you with this comment here. Project Prospect with Dom C, fellow YouTuber. Subscribe to him, sir, especially now because he is putting out molten lava left and right when it comes to prospects. He has a short list here for you, Murph. Arch, CJ Carr, Mensa, Levitt, Sorsby, Sayin, Sellers, Mayava, Hoover, and Dante Moore, all in contention for 1.01 in 2027. I don't know how many of them guys can realistically get their stock that high. Honestly, I expect the Ducks to have a phenomenal year again next year. So Dante Moore, I expect to be in the conversation. Arch, anyone else you think will seriously compete for first overall?
I think Arch, and I'm not Dom C, guys. I haven't watched that amount of film. I haven't watched any film. I just watched some college football here and there. Arch, CJ Carr, Sayin, shit, you took down the comment. Yeah, Dante Moore. I think those are probably the 4 that I think are going to be fandangling in that top 10, top 5 area, and pick your poison. It could be, who knows how it's going to end up landing, but yeah.
So, I mean, I got to ask your opinion, Murph, on my poll question. And while I'm at it, I'd like to give you the results, and you can be quick because I know you got some deviating to briefly do. No problem. Just real quick, the majority of the chat, and I don't mean a strong majority, but the majority says that if the Rams were picking second overall, does Dante change his mind? They say no, it wasn't about that. real quick, do you think that would have even made him think twice? You know, I'm sure you are speaking gospel, Murph. It's just
I don't
nobody here
think
can hear it.
I don't think that it was a significant factor in his decision, but I there probably was a moment in his head where he's like, I could be playing for the Jets next year. Like Mendoza's probably going number one. I'm probably going number two to the Jets, huh? They kind of sucked, didn't they? You know what I mean? Like that probably did go through his head. I don't know that he based his decision off of that, but because the thought process probably followed, he probably went down that top five list, and he's like, "Man, they all suck." You know what I mean? So I don't think that that's he's like, well, no matter what, he's like, I'm going to have to turn a team around.
I'm with you, man. I will see you in a few. Do your thing. Yep, yep. Boom. Arrives late, leaves early. What are we gonna do with that guy, man? Uh, as always, busting balls. You know that's why I made us two ovals a minute ago, man. We're just a couple of nuts hanging out. Uh, but you know what? Get back to some of your chats. Scott Foster is irate over Murph's takes. You know, and I kind of am too, man. What are we gonna do with that guy, man? He is just way off base. Um, honestly, I mean, watching the Ducks every single game this year in real time, my take is that he wasn't looking for greener pastures or anything. He was looking at what's at feet on. What do they say? 10 toes down, man. And dude, he had his heart broken last year against the Buckeyes. This year, heartbroken. Mendoza, more like Surratt in game one. I'm not gonna lie. And then heartbroken again. Like he thinks that they're good enough to win it all, even though a lot of others don't. They also had a really good signing day, man. Like top two in the nation. That maybe they can put it together, but I don't know. I think it's less about futures and hopes and dreams and promises and more about, hey, let's run this back. Let's do this right. Let's finally hoist here in Eugene and let's make a name. I want a statue. I want a statue at Autzen Stadium. I think it's about that. Maybe he thinks, yeah, if he comes out, he is his second contract after playing for the Jets for 4 to 5 years. His second contract is probably going to be Zach Wilson-esque, or it's going to be 20 million a year. And if he waits, maybe he'll get less on the first deal, but the second deal, maybe he thinks has a better chance of what Murph said, 50 million per, and he'll make up what he lost, this week in short order. But I do think it's more about let me restore my legacy here because right now I've choked in the three biggest games we've had in 2 years, and I don't want to leave that way. And dude, Tuioti returned first, got the ball rolling, and it's like let's run this back. And I think he followed suit, man. Fuck Raiola. He's fine sitting a year in honor of Mahomes. So yeah, dude, we got the future, we got the present now locked up, and we'll see what happens. But I do think it's more of a me now. Like I don't think he's looking that far ahead yet, and maybe we should have listened when all year long they said the kid's going back, and we wanted to push him to the pros. Now we can't be mad that was staying all along, So yeah, what's up, Murph?
Hey, no, I'm listening to the uh take on things. Scott, he's avid in there, man. Hey, you're right. I don't know the kid, but neither do you. Neither does Dane. Neither does Mrs. Murphy. Neither does anybody in this chat. Nobody knows his character. You can even watch the interviews, and you still don't know him. You can watch, I'll give it to you, Scott. You watch Duck Football. You probably do watch the interviews and things like that. But none of us really know what his true mental is. I'm taking it at face value, and I'm just telling you like what it is. Like if you came out now, you get the 50 mil plus you're a year closer to that. So it's a bad move in my mind. I don't love the fact that he did the. That's my opinion on it. I don't love the fact that he did the press conference just to announce. Even if he was going to the pros, like there's no need for that. Sports Center special. You're not LeBron, dude. Like, yeah. I don't know. I just don't. I don't love it, and I think a little less of him because I actually thought highly of him. I thought he was a good kid before, and he probably still is. I'm not completely throwing him in the dumpster, but I'm it did throw a little red flag to me. Let's put it that way.
Fair thing. You know what? Scott chimes in. It was Dylan Gabriel that lost to Ohio State, I will say, but
Mm-hmm.
that doesn't mean it didn't stick in his craw as well. But you are right, Scott. Again, this thinking whilst live streaming thing is a different animal, brother. But you know what? While you stepped away there, Murph, we got a second super chat. I have to check the exchange rates, but $2.99 Australian dollars, I think. What do, and Jesus Jerry, of course, the enigma that is Jesus, says, what do the Jets do at quarterback for 2026 and with picks 2, 16, and 33? That's kind of a lengthy answer, if you ask me, but he did super chat, Murph. So let me throw it at you first. Don't have to answer it all. You can, pick through it if you want. I can hit the rest or whatever you want to do, man.
Well, Jerry, this was something that we were definitely going to get into on the show anyway, so we might as well. You kicked us off. It's good timing, Jerry. Appreciate you, buddy. Maybe one day I'll visit Aussie and I'll come see you, but I don't know. I don't know. There's some big spiders over there and stuff, dude. There's a lot of things that'd be killing you over there. I'm glad you're alive, Jerry. Anyway, or it's not Jerry, but we know the name. I'm not going to say it out loud. Anyway, Jets do at 26. That's the big question now, right? Like Moore well, the thing is though, even with Moore for me, it was like, still get a guy so we can sit, right? But I don't know. Anyway, it definitely complicates things. And there's options out there. I wonder, we've heard this name a lot, and who is it? Is it Benjamin Albright Dane that's all over this? I know you've shared it in the Discord and stuff. I think it was Benjamin Albright that's been all over this for months now. Kyler Murray from the Cardinals. He is just determined that dude is going to be a Jet. It's possible, right? Not a lot of us are going to love that. I'm not going to love that, although he may be the best option potentially, which is sad, right? But that could be it. Like that might be a panic move. Like, and Dane, I do want your opinion on this when we flip over. But like, is that going to be a panic move? Like, is Aaron Glenn and Muji, are they going to be like, shit, we can't draft our guy now? We have to win games this year. Best chance at winning games is to get a guy that can win games, maybe not enough to get you where you want to go, but enough to keep our jobs for another year. So Kyler could be the guy, right? I think that actually that might be one of the most likely guys. There's always still the option that we draft like a Ty Simpson or a Chambliss and attempt to go that route. Although I think that's a lesser percentage than whenever Moore was on the board. You know what I mean? It's a significantly lesser percentage. So there's Kyler Murray, right? People were mentioning names like Tanner McKee. There's the dude in Green Bay, played at Liberty. I'm forgetting his name.
Malik Willis.
Malik Willis. I was wanting to say White for some reason. Malik Willis. Uh, I like the option of Kirk Cousins, right? I like the option of Kirk Cousins and having Moore sitting on the bench. That was kind of like the dream scenario for me, but I don't know. Is Kirk Cousins going to be able to play at a decent enough level for 2 years while you wait to get your quarterback the following year? I don't know, man. He's getting up there in age, and But anyway, I'm going to throw another name or two at you that aren't being talked about a whole lot. I'm pretty sure, and correct me if I'm wrong, pretty sure Daniel Jones only signed a 1-year deal with the Colts.
Correct. I just don't know his availability with health.
Okay. Yeah, and that could be a thing, but he didn't get injured at the end of the year. It was like, what, 9-10 games in, so
November or something.
He has some time, November to September. That's 10 months. You can heal in 10 months, I would hope. Anyway, and I had another guy on my radar too. Who the hell was I thinking of earlier? Oh, shoot.
Tua?
No. Actually, no. Tua, I guess, is an option, but that was not the guy that was – No, that was not the guy that was on my my board. Shoot. I was listening to Woody, and he mentioned him earlier too. Shoot, it'll come to – oh, now, yeah, you're going to get kicked out of this one. Geno is very likely going to be an option. I don't know if guys will love that option or not, but, we've seen a couple good years out of him,
What do you think, Mr. Mountaineer?
Dude, I got a Geno jersey in my closet right now. I'll break that bitch right back out. No, I don't want to go down that road again. I mean, there's worse options out there.
I mean, it'd be the best number 7 we had in a while.
Yeah. Was he number 7 when he played for us the first time?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I think so.
I mean, I can go check the jersey. I don't think he was, though.
Oh.
Maybe he was.
Chat, help us out. But I will say, there we go. Let's see if she can beat the chat. Do. Yeah, better than Reddick, better than Fields. I don't know if that's the bar you want to clear, but I do think Geno. Hey, man, I with everybody you mentioned, it's a under contract guy, whether it be Kyler, Tua, Geno. Here we go.
Oh, you nailed it.
Yep.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. Very well. Perfect.
Thank you, baby.
I think it matters. Are you trading for them or are you signing them off of the scrap heap? Mm-hmm. If you're signing them off the scrap heap, I will take any of them not named Tagovailoa. All of them. I'll give them all $5 to $10 million a year for one or two. Tua, I want nothing to do with. No thanks. Don't want it. Nope. I'll take Russ. I'll take Jameis. I'll take any. Jameis is on a 2-year deal, but Russ is not.
Well, can I ask you a question because you brought it up real quick? If Jameis Winston signed with the Jets, this is all hypothetical. The dude slings it, right? Like, he's been known. He gets a lot of yards. He gets a lot of touchdowns. Also gets a lot of picks. We all know that. Are you okay with Jameis freaking Winston being the second 4,000-yard passer the Jets have ever had? like looking back at that in retrospect, are you going to be like, ew? Like, when it was Jameis Winston, it took freaking Jameis Winston of all people to break the 4,000 passing yard curse. Like, I'm curious about that.
I am fully okay with that. Let me just rubber stamp that right now. I love it. I love him. Love everything about him.
Even if he steals your crab legs.
Yes. Yeah, dude, Nick T says it. Who cares about who the passer is? Just do it. You know what? I love it. I don't love him being the only guy. So I think you have to get him and someone. I mean, my first option, man, and it has nothing. It has nothing to do with being a duck. Okay, because let me remind you folks, people think I'm like some duck truther, and it's not that, man. I've lived in Oregon for 1 year. Okay, I've watched duck football for 3 years. Okay, so when I spout a duck, it's not because I'm some lifelong ducker. Like, I'm not some mother ducker.
You
All
really
right, I'm
sometimes.
not. Dante Moore, fucking golden arm. Okay. Dom will even echo it. When he slings it, he slings it. Okay. Dylan Thieneman, beast. I'll take
Yeah,
him in the second round.
yeah.
Sadiq, beast. I'll take him in the middle of the first round. Okay. Won't think twice. I'll pair him with Mason Taylor in a heartbeat. Okay. Um, that's not because I'm a Duck fan. It's because I've watched them play and they're fucking good, man. Um, Mariota, though, on the other hand, like, I did not get to see his Duck tenure at all. So I have no truther in me at all there. And I don't with the other guys anyway. But Mariota is just fun to watch too. Like, you can't help but root for the guy. The guy will not command more than 10 million for a year. Will he come to New York? I don't know. But like, looking at the list, Russ, Jameis, Tua, Kyler. It's like, dude, sure. Give Zach Wilson, Aaron Rodgers is on the list. Like, that's a joke, but like, Mariota should be top 3 candidate before any cuts are made. He should be top 3 right now. Um, Look at the free agent list, man. There's nobody on it. Daniel Jones with one Achilles. There. That's it. Zach Wilson.
I would take Daniel Jones with one Achilles over Mariota.
Mm.
I think
Well,
I think we have some recency bias here. He looked
let
decent
me
in Washington. He looked like booty cheeks with the Falcons and got benched. Like he was a fine quarterback in college. I watched some of that Duck football back then, and he was good. He was well deserving of the hype he had, right? And the pros, he has never been able to do it, man.
let me
And he was
ask you
brittle.
something. Because my goal, and that's what this all comes back to. For one, I want Mariota and Jameis. That's like ideal, or like two of them. But my goal is to have a floor that's functional football, but a ceiling that does not get us outside the top 10 next year. There's a lot of people that are not going to like that, but like, dude, that's the bed we have. Lay in it. Okay. Lay in it. Um, do you, I think Mariota achieves that. I think Jameis achieves that. Do you want Kyler to get us pick 12 to 14? And we got to hope that the Colts win 3 games. What is the best case scenario for quarterback? And does that not sway who you want to target, how much you want to spend, how many assets you want to allocate to it?
Wow. Okay. I think you figure that out when the time comes. We have 3 first round picks next year. We'll be able to figure something out. I mean, not all these guys get picked number 1, number 2 overall. Like Patrick Mahomes picked 10th overall, if I'm not mistaken. Josh Allen was not in the top 5. Uh, I don't know. This was just a couple examples there, but yeah, like in heavy quarterback drafts, which our good buddy Dom C dropped that list on us earlier. In heavy quarterback drafts, like you got a chance to get a guy at 12 or 8 or something. Like we have the ability to do it. So I'm not worried about winning too many games next year. Like they better win games or Aaron Glenn's ass is fired. Plain and simple. A lot of guys want him gone now, and I'm not completely against it. But
Who cares if he gets fired? Who cares?
Hey, dude, fire him so I can get Tomlin next year. That's totally fine with me. I'm just saying that, like, Aaron Glenn does not want to get fired. If anyone cares, Dane, it is Aaron Glenn that cares. He does not want to get fired. Therefore, he wants the best options at quarterback. He doesn't. He's not worried about, oh my God, if I get Kyler Murray or Daniel Jones or Geno Smith, whatever, uh, we might win 7 games next year. I can't win that many. He's not thinking like that at all. He's thinking, man, this seat is getting a little hot. That's what he's thinking. He's like, shit, I better do something.
Do you believe that? Do you believe that?
I don't. If he's
Do
smart,
you?
he is.
What if he talks to Woody and hugs him every day, and he's fairly certain he's getting year 3 and 4?
He's playing backgammon with Brick Johnson in the back room of the Jets facility every day just to get on the good side of him, man. Maybe he is, but I'm not banking on it, man. I don't know.
Fair.
Dude's got his own family to deal with. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't see that. I don't see that him not feeling the pressure a little bit, at least. Like, he definitely has to understand the assignment. Like, hey, I got to show something next year. I don't think, like, he probably thinks like, hey, if I only win 6 or 7 games next year, I'm still okay. But, you know, and that might be true. That might be true, you know, but I still think that he does feel the heat a little bit. Like, if he has another season like this one, I think even he knows that's not going to fly.
The only thing I say about who cares is, like, I care more about us getting a better choice of the list that Dom provided than I do at who is head coach then. Because the better you have at drafting one of those guys, you'll find the coach, man, whether it's Glenn or anyone. But yeah, I don't care. I don't give a fuck about Glenn and whether he survives next year. I really don't. For me, it's more about, okay, if we're not going to have a quarterback, we need one. How do we do it? Embrace the suck. I mean, I hate to say it, but bro, this suck is not ending yet. But you know what? Jerry paid for the question, man. We got to get through the rest of it. But
yeah, and I want to ask, and this is going to transition into it. We're setting quarterback aside, and you're talking about, like, I need to get somebody that's going to get me in that range, like, show me some competency, but get me in that range, right? Well, let's just set that aside. That range is probably going to change next year. We have a lot of capital this year. What is it? 4 in the top 46 or something like that. Those are significant picks. All 4 of them are very significant picks. Every one of those could be a starter. Every one of the, and 2 and 16 could be superstars for all you know. You know what I mean? Obviously 33, those could be 2, but more than likely, I'm just saying that range changes, man. The team might be like that much better next year. Where even a Mariota, even if you said screw it, give me Josh Rosen, like, off the couch, like, you might still screw around and win 7 games or something. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, hopefully the team is better next year. So, what do the Jets do with those picks? Hopefully improve the team. I don't know if you want to get into specific guys, because we can talk a little bit. I haven't done my film research yet, but I do have a vague feeling of guys that I like and things like that, though.
So with pick 2, we have a list of guys in front of us. Let's go specific there. But with 16 and 33, how about we just go position? Before we do, though, I got to hit this. Scott Foster says, so Dane, you are wanting to keep Glenn because the Jets will be worse with him? No. What I want is our coach to not be tired of this shit when we are taking a quarterback. Okay. I don't want a rundown coach to pair with an upstart quarterback. And guess what? We can't take a quarterback. I mean, we can. Don't get me wrong. We could take Simpson, who I'm not as high on as Joe Blewett is. We could take Simpson or any of these other guys. But, like, in 2027, when we take the guy, I don't want Glenn to be hanging by a thread when we do it. I want to just clean break, fresh again. Or Glenn wins 7 games, like Murph suggested, and he's reinvigorized. We're hitting the ground and just going forward, man. But I don't want to hire a new coach now who then is going to suffer through 2026. And then we're starting in 2027 and he's already got one downtrodden year under his belt. So, yeah, that's all I would say about that. Back to Jerry. What do we do at QB? Jerry, I hope we answered your question there. I mean, we gave you a lot. What I will say is Malik Willis, I am not as high on as so many in this fan base because you said it, man. I'm high on Mariota because of recency bias. What are the Malik Willis stands?
Exactly.
Well,
Exactly.
dude, he's thrown 150 passes in the pros. Dude, some quarterbacks do that in 4 games, man. 4 games we're going on like I can't. So no, I'm fine. That's you're gonna have to give him Justin Fields money at minimum. I'm good. I'm good, man. Someone else can do it who doesn't have the 15-year anniversary today of the last time we won a playoff game.
Yeah. And I got to interject there real quick. Also, like Malik Willis, like, where is he right now? We have to take that into consideration. It's not something that you can say, oh, any quarterback that's succeeding on a team that has a good offensive minded coach and whatever. You can't say, oh, I don't want any of those guys because it's only the system. But in a guy that you saw like in Malik Willis, who has not done anything for any other team, all of a sudden he's performing, and I wasn't even blown away by him. I don't know where people were so hyped up on the guy, but like he performed okay under LaFleur over there in Green Bay. That's one of those like locations like Kevin O'Connell of the Vikings and Sean McVay, like all those dudes, like their backups and stuff still play well because it's a good system. Like they have those guys coached up well and stuff. Doesn't mean that he's going to come over here and Engstrand's going to be able to do the same with him. So like we have to keep that in mind.
I mean, he did give a jolt that Love couldn't, but at the same time, who around here isn't standing around thinking, what the hell is wrong with Love? Like, how are you not in a high powered offense? So Malik Willis doing slightly better. I don't know that that's a selling point for me because anyone in that offense under center should be able to rip it, man, and be electric. And he was at times, but like we're comparing him to Love. I don't know, man. But anyways, let's move on. Let's move on. We could talk all night about that. Pick 2. You're on the clock. Do you want one of these 5 guys, or is it door number 6?
I'm going to say, yeah, I want one of these 5 guys. There's other guys that I like better than some guys on this list, but I like Ruben Bain a lot. I'm a fan of Ruben Bain. I think the dude I think he's a dog out there, but I don't know if I love him at 2. If we're at like 6, 7, 8, I would love that pick. So at 2, you have to look for like who is like blue chip, like who has the potential to just blow the doors off the league, right? That's what you want, and especially because we don't have anybody like that now. We signed away our all-pro defensive, like I don't know, we don't have anybody like that. I think the guy with the most potential to do that, it's Arvell Reese. He's a freak, like an absolute freak, and the only reason that I'm leaning towards this, because any other time I'd be like, I don't know, this guy don't even know what position he's playing, and like if he does play D end, he needs to gain a little bit of weight maybe, and if he plays linebacker, he's got to get better at pass coverage. Any other time I'd be talking myself out of a pick like that. But I remember when the Jaguars took first overall, they took what the hell's his name? Dane. I mentioned him in our group chat that how he's become a hell of a player for them.
I'm not going to remember. I know I didn't see the name that day though, but I yeah.
Trevon Walker. Okay, there we go. Drafted first overall. A lot of us, including myself, were like, what? Like, what? Like, you guys didn't take Aiden Hutchinson? What? You know, Trevon Walker has become an excellent player on that Jags D line, and that Jags defense was good this year. They were good. And he's a big part of it, him and Josh Hines Allen, even Eric Armstead and whatever. Um, Trevon Walker, hell of a player, and he was a freak, right? Like that was the big thing about him going into the draft process. Like he was a freak, and with the right coaching, he becomes an absolute stud. And I think he is a stud now. I don't know if he's like, like a Micah Parsons level stud, but he is damn good at football. I think Arvell Reese has that potential though to become a guy like that. Like he could become a Micah Parsons. I don't want to put the comp out there. I know the linebacker defensive end thing, but I'm just saying like he could become that level of a player. He has that ceiling. If you're going pick 2, you got to get a guy like that, right? Get a guy with that ceiling and just hope and pray that the coaches can put him in the right position to succeed. So right now, I'm leaning there.
Fair. I can't. You know what? I don't know, man. If I had to lay money down on what we do with our first 2 picks, I might lay it down that we take 2 Buckeyes in a row. I might. Just saying, it might even be the favorite for. But what I'm doing with pick number 2, and I think Muji would be wise to follow this model, is I call Arizona, who's 3, and I say, who you want? If they want anyone not named Caleb Downs, I say, hey, man, give me a 4 or a 3 or a 2 or a 7 or a 6. You can come take whoever you want that's not named Caleb Downs. Boom. Get those get whatever it is. You could take them. Then I call Tennessee. Hey, who you want? If it's not named Caleb Downs, you can come and get them. Give me a 7. I don't fucking care. Give me whatever you want, man. You can come up and take anyone not named Caleb Downs. And then when I'm forced to select someone that is named Caleb Downs, I'm running to the podium. Because, man, so many people are like, you can't take a safety that high. Dude, we need a stud, a guy that can see the play before it happens, man. Name's Caleb Downs, man. Chat, there's even chatter in the chat. Caleb Downs is the pick. I'm with him, man. Dude is instinctual as all hell. Also a Buckeye, Murph. You watched him play, man. What do you say to the idea of taking Downs that high? Say top 5. You don't even have to say 2 because that could play out, man. You want to come up and get Reese? Come get him. You want Bain? Come get him, man. We're sliding until we have to take Downs.
I love Downs. I really do. I love Caleb Downs. That's probably my favorite player on that Buckeyes defense. But I am a little bit in that group of people where I'm like easy there with the safety that high, like you know what I mean? I feel like you can get good safeties later. That's my problem. I was more leaning towards Caleb Downs at 16. That I wasn't saying that was my pick, but
oh, he's long gone.
If you get all that compensation and you get clear back to 7 or 8 and get him, hell yes, fuck yeah, do it, whatever. But I don't know about taking him at like 4 or 5. I don't know about that, man.
Yeah, but what if it's 4 or 5, but you just got a 4th rounder, a 3rd rounder, 2 3rd rounders? Does that not like trim the cost?
When Muji proves to me he can do something with a 4th rounder and later, then I will be okay with that.
The people outright denying that it's a good selection, though, I question whether they saw him play.
You're going to get a good player. You're going to get a good player. It's something that the Jets have ignored for years. Safety. They keep trying to put these nobodies in there. These guys. It's not working, man. Like one of the last times that I was actually excited about a Jets defense. I mean, Saleh there was a couple years there, but Jamal Adams, say what you want about Jamal, but when he was with the Jets, he was a dog. He was a dog, and it was so fun to watch him play. I need a stud safety again, man. And the Jets have ignored big names going into free agent markets like Justin Simmons. Like, oh my God, what? I don't know. I'm tired of it. Let's get us a stud safety. And no picks, no interceptions all year for the Jets defense. Get a stud safety. Come on, man.
I don't think they take down second overall. I don't. But the strategy is sound of calling pick the next guy and finding out who they want and then saying, what can you do to come up one rung and do that again and again? Like, that's a way of building a roster that is expansion caliber this year. Like that's smart, man. After quarterbacks, we have the number one pick in the draft. If you don't want a quarterback, we have pick one. So why not play to the advantage of, hey, we'll just drop one rung at a time, assuming these teams don't say, well, fuck it, I'll just wait and see who you take. Well, that's different. Okay. But if you can get anything, even if it's a day 3 pick, maybe you do, because not only are you still getting the guy you want, but you're paying him less guaranteed money every rung you fall down the list. Man, you're not giving him 50 million guarantee. You're giving him 45 and 40 and 35, so, hey man, just saying, we might look back at this draft and maybe Baines is bust, Arvell Reese is mid, and Caleb Downs has 8 Pro Bowls. Would not shock me one bit. So yeah, and it's an idea. Okay, moving on. We're getting all 299 Australian dollars worth here in the Danger Zone. Spike the like button, folks. We've made it through quarterbacks. We made it through pick number 2, Murph. Now I can take this graphic off the screen and ask you, what are you doing with 16 and 33? You could have a specific target in mind, or you could just give us, a vanilla positional attack you want.
I think that you do have to consider if Ty Simpson is available at those picks. Probably unlikely he makes it to 33, but you have to think about it. If they like him, go for it. I'm not putting my stamp on him. Not yet. I need to. I'm waiting for that blue review. Is what I'm doing. He's been hyping him up. I got to see what he's looking at. To me, the position, especially if I go Reese or like you went Downs, whatever. If I go that route, I think we do need a little bit more help on the offense. There are at least four receivers that really have my eye in this draft, and especially in the first round. I think all 4 of them are worth it just from what I've seen so far. I'm probably heading receiver. I really like Mekhi Lemon, Mekhi Lemon, right? I like Carnell Tate a lot. I hate to keep going Ohio State guys on you, but Carnell Tate, excellent, man. I think he would pair up with Garrett really well. And even, Tyson, there's some injury concern with Tyson, but Tyson, he's a stud too. Denzel Boston, I like all those guys. So at 16, I'm looking at that way. And hell, maybe a pass catcher doesn't have to be a wide receiver. So maybe you go a Sadiq,
Oh baby. If Sadiq is there, then I am torn. Because, man, is that our biggest need? No. But is he as impactful? Yeah, maybe. But you know what? 16, I think, let me give you my best case scenario. My best case scenario is Sonny Styles is there at 16. Dude, he probably won't be. Let's be honest. He probably won't be. I would even toy with, do we need to trade up a couple rungs to get him? Maybe I do. Dude is 6'5", 6'4", linebacker. Do we need one? Maybe. For that cost, possibly. Short list. Sonny Styles, Makai Lemon, Carnell Tate probably won't be there, but Makai Lemon, Sadiq, fourth, and it's going to be dependent on their appreciation for this guy's game that doesn't rival my own. Fourth on my list would be Ty Simpson. Pain me to say, not gonna lie. But guess what? We got 3 options better than that. So yeah, I would do that. I would also, literally all 4 of our top 50 picks, I'm working the phones. Can I move up? Can I move down? Can I move around? Can I screw Glenn and move him into 2027? Okay, maybe not that, but yeah, this might be the most important draft for the New York Jets when it comes to having a pulse on the draft board. I really do feel that way. More important than some years past, for sure. Got to figure out what other teams are doing. Got to be on the phones with them as well. There's less time on the clock now this year than there was last year to even work the phones, which sucks for us. But you got to have these conversations at the combine moods. You got to iron it all out. You got to figure out the board. You got to do all that. And dude, if we could come away with Caleb Downs and Sonny Styles, our defense is a whole different, rejuvenated. Yeah, those type of guys are magnetic. I think they wear off onto other guys as well. Their tenacity. I'd be happy with one, if not both of them. Receiver is like, man, Makai Lemon's sick. The Ducks actually played him. He threw a touchdown pass that was nasty, like a bullet right at the pylon, and the dude caught it. It was sick, dude. So maybe he can play quarterback for us too. But also, Blewett did a review on him, I think, or maybe it was Luke from the Jets film room. But dude's good. Okay, it's just, do we need one top 20 now? We could take one top 35 now or top 20 next year. So, like, do we need it now for them to just rust for a year? I don't know, man. Maybe it makes the job easier for the bridge quarterback. I don't know. But anyways, those are my 4 options at 16. 33 real quick because we have so much other shit to get to. 33 first dibs. What do you like there?
My knowledge of the draft isn't quite that deep. I want to sit here and BS people. I'm not going to name names and stuff, like maybe that Concepcion guy or whatever, that receiver he drops. I don't know. I've heard his name a lot. Haven't watched him. Kind of like the idea of maybe going interior D line, or maybe there's another linebacker or I don't know. There's a lot of positions that we can hit, man. Safety is a big one. Safety is a huge one. Maybe we don't re-sign Simpson or AVT. We need a guard. Maybe you go with an interior offensive lineman.
Yeah, you know what? You hit it too. It's like safety, linebacker, receiver. 3 hugest, biggest needs. Guard. Can I throw out a dark horse? Because I do think they go best player available. I do. Will you be angry if at 33 they draft a corner? Okay. Will you be angry at 33 if they well, you said IDL. It's probably to not in territory to take a running back, even though we desperately need an RB1. Um, what about a center guard hybrid?
Isaiah Davis ain't cutting it. We need an RB1.
Yeah. All right.
Would you say a
Well,
center or a guard?
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. Like Myers, guys, Myers he's fine to hold the fort down, but he's not a dude. He is not a dude, which is why you probably have seen it. A lot of guys have been praying, praying for Linderbaum, right? In the free agency, and we'll definitely touch on free agency at some point. But if you got an upgrade at center in the draft, actually, this might be a great time to do it. You know, while you have Myers, go ahead and get you a center. Let him learn for a little while or whatever, and then he can take over the reins. Because Tippmann, as far as I'm concerned, Tippmann needs to just be a mainstay at guard because that's where he is his best. I know he wants to be a center. I get it, but like, dude, we're gonna play you where you play best. That's a guard.
Well, and if memory serves, Myers can play a little guard. If we drafted a center, would you be okay with Myers being left guard, or do you think we would have to try to get Simpson and or AVT as well?
I, if I can help it, I kind of want to keep Myers off the field. He started decent and he looked pretty rough towards the end of the year. I wasn't crazy about his play.
Fair.
Yeah.
Benji coming in hot with names, man. I like it, man. Appreciate you joining us tonight. What I do think is, I think we would be crazy not to think this regime isn't looking at a corner in the top 50. They traded away Sauce, and they saw Brandon Stevens play, and AZ Thomas got nicked up. We need probably two corners, and I didn't think they did exceptional at the free agent market last year at corner. They did okay in the draft, so we'll see. We'll see what free agency brings us, but center is on the or corner is on the table, if you ask me.
I think
Anyways,
absolutely on the table. I agree.
thank you, because I don't think a lot of people want to hear that, and I just think it's just factual, man. Let's get into some shit, actual shit, man. Let's see, and we don't have to hit it forever, but guess what? Not hey, you know what? I heard we had one defensive interview today, and then all of a sudden, Murph, all of a sudden we had 8. So, what do you think that means for all these newfound leaks that are no longer occurring, man? Is that something we can hang our hat on?
I guess what the hell is good? What the hell good does it do when you still win 3 games? Um, the whole thing though is that like they knew that there was interviews happening, but we just didn't know who until they decided to finally like drop it, which was cool, I guess. It left us on the edges of our seats because I was getting worried. I was like, dude, they are dragging ass. I was worried. They were dragging ass on candidates, right? Because we got all these head coaches about to get hired. They're going to want to build their staffs, so a lot of these guys might be gone.
Yeah. Looking at this list of names, and I just want to point out that, dude, Ephraim Banda is on this list, Murph. Are you? I don't know if you're familiar with his game, but I, for one, am not. Is there any names that do jump out at you and kind of, I don't know, hang on to your socks, man? Are they knocking them off?
No, they're not knocking my socks off. Wink Martindale is obviously the big name. on the board. I'm not even crazy about that name. If they hired him, okay. Like, I'm not going to be upset about it. It's not to the point where I'd be upset about it because he does have, some history of success. Wink Martindale, I'll give everybody just a little overview on him. Wink Martindale was, for a while, the defensive coordinator for the Baltimore Ravens, where he had some success. They were an excellent defense while he was there. Eventually, things fizzled out. He ended up getting the boots. They moved on to, I think, Mike McDonald, who did so well there that he is now the Seattle Seahawks head coach. Anyway, Wink Martindale went to the Giants to be the defensive coordinator for Brian Daboll. Wink is apparently a bit of a, I don't know, a hothead, an alpha type, right? And apparently so is Daboll, and those two did not get along well. Ended up crashing and burning. Wink's gone. Eventually, later on, Daboll's gone too. But so Wink moved on to Michigan, University of Michigan, by the way. Where he proceeded to have a very defense there. Maybe he's not familiar with the college game or whatever. I don't know. Or his style doesn't work so much in college. I'm not sure. But yeah, so that's the story of Wink Martindale. Heavy blitz scheme. Think Greg Williams. Like, that's what I think of when I think of Wink Martindale. Fiery coach, heavy blitz scheme. Live and die by the blitz. If that's what you guys want, that's fine. I get it. Like,
do you think that's
more turnovers? But
or do you think that's what Glenn wants? Pairs with Glenn? Do you think that matters? Do you like how synchronized does he have to be to his hire? I think if he has to be super synchronized, then Wink could be an option. If he doesn't care like he didn't care last year, then do we care about Wink? You know what I mean?
Glenn is known for having a high blitz rate, so maybe that would pair. Although I could be wrong. I don't want to. I think Wink runs a 3-4 typically, where Glenn's always ran a 4-3. Maybe that would be a thing. Guys, correct me if I'm wrong there. I might be wrong on that, but either way, it's possible. Maybe they line up with their philosophies on defense. But Wink aside, I'm personally not crazy about that. I wouldn't be highly upset if they hired him. At least he's got experience. Aside from that, we got Jim Leonard, right? Everybody knows Jim Leonard, former Jet, safety for the Jets. We all love Jim Leonard. He currently, I think he's the passing game coordinator for the Broncos or something along those lines. Maybe he's also doing DBs. He's been working his way up. He was at Wisconsin before he came to the pros, where, he worked his way up there to become like a defensive coordinator there. He has been rising the ranks. So good for Jim Leonard. I'm happy about that. Guys, that does not mean, and I'm going to put this out here right now, just because a guy is a former player in the NFL does not mean he's going to be a good coach. Okay? You could convince me, like, if there was a former safety in the NFL, maybe he could be a good safeties coach, but even that's not guaranteed. I'm hopeful that Jim Leonard is going to be a good coach in the NFL, good defensive coach at least. And hopefully we hire him and he is. I'll be thrilled. But I'm not going to be like, if we do hire him, I'm not going to be like, oh, man, that's a home run. Because, like, his resume is very limited in the NFL, guys. Like, it is. This is his first or second year. Yeah, I don't know. Moving on from Jim Leonard, Chris Harris. We got a small sample size of Chris Harris towards the end of the year. Would we have like one of the worst Decembers in football ever? So, not a good sign for him. I don't know shit about Arujo. I know he's on the Dolphins defensive staff and some former
DB coach.
DB coach. Okay, and then Banda. I think Banda is defensive line, maybe for the Bronco or the
Probably if he's interviewing for a promotion, probably D line, I would say there. But like he also has Miles Garrett.
Yeah, it kind of makes a difference, doesn't it? Durante Jones, Vikings DB coach. I think.
Maybe. Sorry, I didn't do the homework on some of these lesser known guys. DeMarcus Covington, I couldn't. Is that Packers?
I'm dropping the. I'm about to get there in a second. I'm dropping the knowledge on you. Don't worry, Dane. And then DeMarcus Covington. Um, he was with the Patriots for like 7 or 8 years, partially through the Bill Belichick era, and he was the defensive coordinator because he was just like a position coach most of that time. But for 1 year, he was a defensive coordinator, and that was during the Gerard Mayo era. Um, the defense in New England did pretty damn well while he was there. Now the 1 year with Mayo, I'm not exactly sure the statistics. I don't think they were horrible, if my memory serves me correctly. Just the team in general wasn't great. So that guy has some experience. He has other experience too, and I just can't remember what the hell he was doing. But that was the most notable thing. Like he had like a 7 or 8 year stint with the Patriots, mostly as a position coach, even under Belichick for a while, and then as a defensive coordinator for 1 year under Mayo. So I don't remember what he did after that, what he did like last year. But the dude has experience. I wouldn't be too upset with that hire. That's something where I can see it. You know what I mean? I can see. Okay, I see where what the plan is, what you're looking like. I have no idea what his defenses look like, though. I'm not going to tell you. He could be a 3-4-4-3. He could be heavy blitz, heavy zone, heavy man. I have no idea, but I can see the vision there at least. So yeah, that's just a little lowdown. Jim O'Neill, I know fucking nothing about. That's the one guy I don't know anything about.
He looks like Nate Hackett, and I'm going to hold that against him. Way too jolly, I don't know.
He looks like he's trying to sell me car insurance, and I don't like it.
Yeah, you know what? There was a ninth guy. I don't know if you saw Matt's stream earlier. There was a ninth, and let me just say, like Oscar, the Grouch chimes in. He says, "I don't think I have ever witnessed a more uninspiring list of candidates. Not so fast, Oscar, because there is a ninth guy. Murph, tell me if you saw this earlier. Heavy consideration, I think. What do you think?"
Why not? Why not? I'm down. Let's do it.
I mean, if Matt O'Leary is making video, yeah, that's got to be accurate, right?
Yeah. The guy looks experienced. I mean, look at the beard. I think he's got a chance.
Yep, got a chance for sure when he's next to Jim O'Neill. All right, moving along. I feel like I'm missing something. Is it too soon to move to Pick'ems? What else was there any other Jet? Oh man, what am I missing here, folks? I teased everything early, and now it's like, what? Okay,
I know.
Dante Moore. Dante Moore, what to do with pick 2, defensive coordinator interviews. Don't let go of the rope. What does AG do well as a head coach? All right. Well, we can tease the pick. You know what? Here, I got something for you, Murph, because you, sir, were involved with the first ever DayngerZone Fantasy Football League. I do feel like I should at least show the chat, who may or may not have been with us during our draft last Thursday, what exactly the league looks like after 1 week. So let me drop that and see their thoughts, because I want to hear what they, if this is what they expected. And for the chat's sake, I do feel like I gotta tell people who everyone is. Charles Gorman, in fact, is Charles Gorman. Believe it or not. JT, Bigfoot's Revenge. I think you know who that is. Scott Foster. Reach for the Pylon, coming in 4th overall through 1 week. That is Clancy. Anthony is the 5th member of the 100 Point Club. That is the Jets Life Podcast. Dangleberry, believe it or not, is not stuck in the rear like he ought to be. Old Dangleberry.
So far.
He might be, but not today, sir. Middle of the pack, that is me. Bill M, Jay, 3 siblings. Then we got Johnny, Poppy loves Poppy love sock. Okay. 65 even. Then you want to finish the list off for us, Murph?
The WVU boys, me and then Mike. WVU scored again at in the rear, but I will have you guys know that it's 1 week. Come on now. I had like 3 players on bye in the playoffs, so let's relax. But I am very impressed with Charles Gorman dropping that 118. My goodness. What a pick, that defense.
He did. He got a 50-point showing out of his defense, which was highest in the entire league. He also lost a couple guys. Okay, so if I was betting money today on whether he stays at the top, I don't know if I would do it. I will say Anthony, I think, has like, she says, go Charles. Anthony, I believe, has like 7 out of 8 people available still. So, you know what? If I'm putting money down, it might be on him. We'll see. But you know what? I'm sorry I didn't see you and Mike down there at the bottom. My eyes are getting bad in my old age.
It's all right. Patience, young one.
You'll get your victory lap, sir, but not right now.
It's coming.
You know what? Clancy chimes in. He says, the state of West Virginia bringing it up the rear. Something like that.
Yeah. The way you said it made it sound way worse, but yeah.
Well, he did say up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Clancy also says that Jay won last year and he's going out sad. Shit. You know what? We do have some relevant, a super chat, relevant convo. $1.99 from Barney Miller, friend of the channel. He's called in with us, and I know that because I poured through so many 2024 call-ins. Damn, this is our third calendar year. Holy shit. Yeah, saw Barney call in a couple times, man. So, friend of the channel, he says, $1.99, mind you. DC, Rex Ryan. OC, Joe Namath. Linebacker coach, Bart Scott. Murph, what do you think about getting the band back together?
Sure. I mean, whatever. Like, is Bart Scott going to be much worse than Aaron Glenn? I mean, former Jets player. Oh, we got that going for us. Woo, you know. At least I know he'll have him fired up. You know, can't wait. Let's do it. Namath is linebacker coach. That's you're killing.
Can he be tackling dummy? Maybe I shouldn't have said that.
Oh no. And then Rex Ryan is OC. That's hilarious because he could never figure the offense
DC,
out, man.
DC, DC.
DC. Okay. Now I thought he was being a smartass, saying Rex Ryan OC, Namath linebacker coach, and then the head coach Bart Scott. I thought that's okay. Now it
I
makes
see how you,
total
I see how you thought that. I see how you thought that.
Now it makes total sense. DC Rex Ryan. That would, I mean, dude's been out of coaching for friggin' a decade or something. But okay. OC Namath. Could he remember a playbook right now? Seriously, how old is he at this point?
Let me ask you this, since we're on the topic of Namath, and I do have an opinion here. I want to see if you do as well. If there was a Jet curse on this franchise, do you think that it ends with Namath, or do you think it ends with Sauce Gardner, or do you think it ends with the next franchise quarterback we draft top 10? Or do you think it never ends?
It certainly feels that way. I'm going to throw you a loop here. I'm going to say that it ends with Bill Belichick.
Ooh, the napkin. The
Not
napkin.
Namath, but Bill Belichick.
The napkin.
He wrote a fucking curse on that thing, is what he did.
It came from like a witch doctor. It was like soaked in some jelly or something. Yeah.
It's written during like a certain eclipse that
That was funny,
was
Murph.
in Uranus at the time or something.
Yeah, Mercury in retrograde. Yeah, I'm with you, man. Oh shit. You know what? Hey, cheers. Charles Gorman isn't here to take his victory laps. I was hoping I would see him. And yeah, you know what? When you guys see him, you make sure you pat him on the back. Just be careful, man. He's only like 5'5", so don't hit him too hard. But yeah, Charles Gorman, A1 performance week 1. Who did he have? Houston?
Yeah.
2 tutties?
Because what did shit, I already forgot who they played. They only scored like 3 points though, right?
Pittsburgh?
Yeah. Pittsburgh only scored like 3 points. So yeah. Rough outing. For
Oh, just a fun fact. We won't deviate long on this topic, but I saw a nasty rumor today. Nasty is, that can be perceived anyway. But I heard a rumor today that Mike Tomlin is not only leaving behind the Steelers, he's leaving behind a baby mama and bastard son. Yeah, Twitter is wild.
Why not?
Yeah. Do some
be
Twitter.
The thing with coaches now, right? Like they're out there spreading their knowledge to the players and spreading their seed to the populace.
Seed of knowledge and just seed. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy, but maybe he was over Pittsburgh in general. But anyways, moving right along, I do feel like we ought to at least throw the link. I don't know if anyone will bite. Scott Foster might. Jerry back. I don't know if you heard any of our 45-minute of ramblings we had for his Aussie. But yeah. Anyways, if you missed us last week, I do feel like we need to shout out a couple people because I know one of them was not here, and that was our pick'em that we did for like 12 friggin' weeks. Okay. Scott Foster got to take his victory laps last week. First overall, all damn year, damn near. Modine hasn't been back since, so we'll have to give him his flowers when he comes back. But Bill M and I don't know if he's here now, but he was here earlier. Shout out to you, man. You finished third. Real quick, I just want to show how close it all was. Very close, but you kept me at bay and Amit at bay and Clancy and Jerry. You kept us all down. You kept Murph down, a fly guy, Johnny Boy. You kept them all down, bro. And you took bronze. So, Bill M., I know you've been going through some shit. I just wanted to give you your flowers now. Murph, what say you?
Yeah, yeah, man. He was rock solid all year. So it was well deserved. Well deserved. I wish he could have got his flowers last year or last week or whatever, but he was a little indisposed of at the moment. But he's back and back in action in the Discord. Dude, Bill M has been a huge contributor in the Discord, keeping us up to date on everything going on with the Jets around the league. So I wanted to give him a shout out for that. Bill, he's been killing it. And guys, seriously, to get in the Discord, you become a member. You get the link, whatever. You jump in here and BS with us. It's a good time, and you get updates apparently too from Bill M and whoever just sees the stuff first. Because if I see something quick, I'll drop it in there. Dane does too. A couple other guys are all over. E Boogie, he's up in there doing it too. But yeah. Anyway, shout out Bill, man. Hell of a job. But I'm gonna need. I need some competition for the playoffs. I'm just saying. Apparently, he wanted me to buy him more time.
Sorry, a lot happening. You know what? I heard a little bit of what you said, man. Appreciate you plugging the Discord for sure. Um, what I did forget, Murph.
Oh, that's what you forgot.
That is what I forgot. We've dude. You know what? We can sprinkle this on this episode and next. What I think we need to do, because we do have a caller on the line.
Okay.
I have a couple of his. You think we ought to go through them real quick and then bring him out to speak his piece, or do you think we ought to go over them all together?
I don't even know who it is. See, because I don't have the
Oh,
I don't have
okay.
the access. I don't even know who it is. So
You know what? Let me just rapid fire. I forgot. I'm sorry. I'm going to rapid fire you through what this guy's hot takes were. And mind you, folks, these are hot takes. In September, we're all feeling good. We're having some bubbly in the danger zone. And we're optimistic because guess what? We're Jet fans in September, right? And that's what we do, baby. So don't give them too much flack, okay? Or maybe you do. Maybe you will. You do you, okay? But Murph, if you have an idea who this guy is, save it till the very end, and then I'll ask you if you think you know. But this guy gave us 4 hot takes, okay? And again, they're hot takes, man. They're supposed to be hot. They will not pass our sniff test if they're not hot, okay? So you can't just be tepid. It's not a tepid take, okay? It's a hot take. This guy said Sauce will lead the league in INTs, and he will have 3 pick sixes. That was hot take number 1. Number 2, Arian Smith. Shout out Georgia Bulldogs.
I already know who it is now.
800 yards receiving and 80 receptions, baby. Go Dogs. Number 3, though. Here we go. We're getting interesting now. Nick Folk. Perfect leg. Close. Very close. Number 4, and finally, he says, in the conversation for MVP of the league, in the convo, will be Samuel Darnold. Whew. Some 2 good ones, I will say. Murph, who do you think said that?
It would be our very good buddy, Johnny Boy.
Yo. All right, so I'll tell you guys this, right? I was pretty much drunk the entire time when I was talking about those first 2.
Oh, okay.
But the other ones I was sober for.
We
Okay,
don't drink
so
on this show. What are you talking about?
yeah, so I was tough, man. I was tough. I mean, I had to make them hot, right? I had to make them spicy. I had to make people open up their mouth. I had people to, hit the old knee and be like, "Oh shucks, what is that guy thinking?" Right? Like
You did. You were spicy. You were spicy, man. And not only that, 2 were that
not
close.
Yeah, no.
2 were not. So that's a good bat, dude. When I show everyone else's, I think you'll have one of the better batting averages. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, Nick Folk one, man, and it was just by a little bit too, bro. So like, I mean, it is what it is, right? Whole fucking year was a disaster, if I'm being honest with you. And here we are, just chilling and everything, man. I had to come on here, show you boys some love real quick, man. Yo, who did good on the fantasy thing though? Like, who's top dog?
I got you, man. Hold on one second. If I can fumble around here, I think I got it right here, bro.
Oh, snap! Yo, didn't a guy by the name of Trap Game talked mad junk about my squad having how many players did I have not playing in this game too? I think it was a whole bunch, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, bye week, guys. Ooh, you got an argument.
I'm just saying. So
Shout
appreciate
out
you, Jerry. Man.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, little by little, man. Taking it day by day. But appreciate
honestly,
you,
man.
Jerry.
This isn't a 1 week sprint,
Correct.
So Charles, don't get comfy up there, bro. We're coming for you, man.
Yeah, 100%. I got to admit though, JT's looking. Yo, his squad, bro. He didn't lose that many players too. So I was watching it like really closely, and I mean, shit, man. It was a tough one, man. I think Clancy's dude. So, there he is.
There he is.
Hey.
You know what? Before you get too carried away, let me just say, the leaders in the clubhouse, not in points, which you see here, but in players remaining. Anthony has 8. WVU Mike there at the bottom has 7. Johnny has 7.
Can you say that again?
Yeah, your top 3 in players remaining.
Oh, yo, can you tell me what Trap Game? How many players he has left?
He has bottom 3. That's 5.
Oh, okay,
that's all right.
Cool.
JT has 4.
I got my players are going to make it beyond this round. I'm just saying. So, whenever you're scoring 0 points, I'll be racking them up and racking them up.
Clancy out here.
You know what? We're gonna track this. We're gonna track this because we did the draft on here, man. We're gonna check back in, and I want to see how the mighty have fallen, and we're gonna see how little that font gets for those bottom teams, man. I might even have to downsize it to like font 3.
Hey, I'm like Alicia Keys, baby. I keep on falling.
Johnny boy, we went through your hot takes. I'm not gonna lie, man. I didn't think anyone would call in, and 2 others have. What do you think, man? Dante Moore, give us your thoughts there, or you can give us your thoughts on what we ought to do now without him. Just talk to us there, because dude, you were cooking tonight on your channel, man. I think you
Appreciate that.
had like 100 likes, man. Record night, I imagined, in
Yep.
likes. Killed it, man. So let's sponge off of that shine you got going on right now and drop some knowledge, man.
So, you guys knew how I felt about Dante Moore, right? I was like, I saw the upside on the kid, right? I saw the arm that he has. Like, even in that game against Indiana, like the shit just was not, like, luck was not on his side in that game. Because if you look at what Mendoza did in that game, he fumbled a couple of times and the ball would just go back to him constantly. Not with Dante Moore. That shit was going to Indiana every single time. Now, Indiana's a really good squad. The defense is really good, et cetera, et cetera. I couldn't be like a lot of people were like, yo, fucking Dante Moore sucks. Like, that dude's trash now. Like, look, he got exposed, blah, blah, blah. It's one fucking game against a really good defense that just, there's a reason why they're undefeated. Now, I cannot believe somebody would leave 50 plus potentially guaranteed money there. You know what I'm saying? Especially with everything going on with his family. Like, that's stuff that you could go ahead and potentially take care of the family for the rest of your life. I could not believe he left it on the table like that. Because going next year, now they're talking about, if he does come out, is potentially top 10. Now, he's still young, right? So maybe he doesn't come out next year and he waits another year and does that, right? So, like, shout him out for believing in himself and not wanting to do that. But there's some other people that are saying that he believed what Stephen A. Smith was saying and did not want to come on over to the Jets. I said it though from the rip. You guys have heard me say it, that something in me kept saying that I really don't think we're gonna go quarterback at all. And it's looking like that might happen. So I don't know. We'll see. Aaron Glenn, Muji, let them guys do what they have to do, and they got to cook, man. So and keep building it that way for the
Are you
future.
say are you saying just BPA all the way through? You saying slide when you can? What are you talking, like quarterback no longer an option, or is it? Or is it tie later? Is it tie sooner?
I would probably say, dude, man, like, we just have so many holes, bro. There's just so many there because it's like, with the second round, you could get a
Yeah.
DT if you really
I
want
knew
to.
you'd notice all them holes, Johnny.
Bro, you gotta fill them, dog. You gotta fill them and make sure that they're filled all the way. Because if you don't, then what are you doing? You don't know how to work the middle because you're thinking too little. You feel me? Big pun, baby. But anyways, it's a lot, man. I think I would after the fourth round for me. I don't give a shit. Like, hopefully those guys are hit, right? But the first like 4 picks that we have, hit on them. We need them to hit, man. The Sadiq conversation, right? Like, I was having it today with ISU, and he goes, "Give me a wide receiver and give me Sadiq." Like, I want those two, and I'm like, damn, that makes sense too, though. Like, getting more weapons for a offense that is needing that. Why not? Mason Taylor and then Sadiq there. If you guys don't know who I'm talking about, fucking planet are you guys on? Watch the kid. He's a monster, man. So, but then I'm like, yo, I want a middle linebacker, right? Give me a true Mike, like, give me a safety. Dude, I'm all over the place right now because there's just so many holes, and I just don't know what route they're gonna go. And if I'm being honest with you, this is probably the first time in a long time that us as fans have no idea what this regime is going to go. Nothing is being leaked out. I still couldn't believe all of the defensive, interviews that they had today that just came out like that off of left field. And that just shows you on what they're trying to change over there. No more leaks, man. So,
Dude, facts. Also, your couch looks awesome back there, man. I don't know if you've upgraded some shit, but looking good, brother.
yeah.
Um, Okay, say it's May 1st, man, and I say to you, the Jets took a quarterback. Maybe it's Chambliss, maybe it's Simpson. What is the highest pick that you would be okay with that happening at?
Probably,
It can be a pick we don't even have right now because we're going to be working at board.
man, like, dude, if 33 to go back and get and pick up a third, and you potentially take a third there, you get maybe your Drew Allar, the kid Nussmeier from LSU. Look, I don't even mind the McAteer kid from Oklahoma, like. But who's going to be teaching these guys, right? Who's the person that's going to be there? Honestly, I still want a vet quarterback there. People are going to kill me for this shit, but yo, give me old man Kirk Cousins as you can, because I feel like that's a guy that could potentially teach these younger bucks on what to do. So not everybody is gonna, like that. But shit, at one point, didn't we have that our wide receivers had the best separation out of ranked number 4 out of a lot of? So what is that telling you? You get a guy like that? Shit.
Right. Final answer, Johnny, because again, we got to keep it going. Your number one choice, not for QB1 and 2, just for QB1. That's all you can tell us. Who is starting for you for the Jets week 1?
And it has to be a draft pick.
No.
So
it can be anyone on planet Earth that's attainable.
Dude, if Kirk Cousins shakes free, do it. Like, give me that guy, man. So,
man, Cousins, you and Murphh both. Jeez Louise, what am I gonna do with you guys?
I'm just saying, bro.
I'm just kidding.
That dude has it up here.
Hey, down in the South, we love our cousins. Okay,
we do. So, hey, if you guys have not subbed,
kill you.
If you guys haven't subbed or hit the like button on our guys, man, on the Danger Zone, what are you guys doing? How to come in and show some love real quick. I saw that the trap game was underneath, so I had to come and talk my shit real quick. But he knows it's all love, man. So that being said, shout out to everybody in the chat too. And yo, keep killing it, brother. But
hey, you too, man.
Kirk Cousins, defense.
Hey, man, at a price, I'm on board, man. Have a good night, Johnny. Peace. Jets Worldwide, streaming Fridays at 7:30 p.m.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go, Jets. Peace.
Johnny boy. Always here to spit a little love all over the danger zone. I'm here for it. Pause. All right, man. Hey, Murph, we got so much shit to get to that we haven't picked. We got hot takes. We got pick 'em. We got callers, man. So this is what I'm going to do, man. 5 minutes per. You think? I think these guys are going to be cool with that because, like, look at how much we just covered with Johnny in a couple minutes, man. Plus, we talked about so much already. I just want to kind of get their thoughts on it. Dante Moore, what to do with pick 2? Do we slide? Do we stick and pick? Do we, who's quarterback next year? Do we care? All of that shit we can get too fast. But I'm just going to go in the order they came in. Hell of a guys. If you're into Jets content, as you probably are, you're probably spiking that like button like Johnny suggested, but also probably familiar with a couple of these folks. All right. First up, we have Afram. What's up, my man?
How you guys doing?
What's going on, Afram? How you, buddy?
I'm good. Just relaxing tonight. Just feeling the cold outside and keeping warm inside. Wonderful weather.
Baby, it's cold outside.
Yeah. Dane doesn't believe me. He's over there in 60-degree weather and shit. But it's cold out. It's snowing right now.
Yeah, it was very cold this morning and windy. Mm-hmm. But it is what it is.
Afram, you might be our caller with the best mic setup, or maybe you just have the best voice. I ask you to grace us with it a little bit and just maybe speak on a couple of the things I mentioned. Where are you at with this weeks of events? You know, things have changed, obviously, or maybe they became more clear. We got clarity this week. How did that play on your mind?
Well, he went back. So basically, it became a one quarterback draft at this point, first round. I was surprised, considering that the other kid pledged to that uh, to Oregon. But hey, if he doesn't want to come, but he's taking a chance because we might be there next year. And what's he going to do? He's going to stay another year after that because we might be there next in 2028. We don't know. But hey, listen. Maybe someone told him stay. You might, but you risk the chance of getting hurt. A lot of money. I think he got like 7 or 8 million from Oregon, an alumni. That's fine. Whatever. It does. You can't make someone play. So now you got to decide what you want to do with these picks. Do you go defense? Do you go offense? Do you go, what? You got a lot of holes, like Johnny said. We discussed this on his show. Just so many holes. So sometimes it's just best player available at that slot. Because really, who's moving up to 2? Anyone shining, bright. So take the best what you can do, and then maybe pick a quarterback later rounds. Like Drew Alar maybe. I think Nussmeier will go a lot earlier than Alar because he's not injured. He's not coming off. And we got to hope these guys know what they're doing.
Yeah. What do you do at pick 2? I mean, do you stick and pick? Do you see if I know you said no one will come up, but will they come up from 3 to have first dibs on a non-quarterback?
Does Arizona need anyone? They could grab somebody. There's always somebody there for just one pick. It's just this. It's not an enticing draft right now. So just take the best player. See if he fits. There's multiples. Do you take a wide receiver at 16, or hope that Styles is there and you get your linebacker? You take a wide receiver at 33, maybe. Or you take like you said, the Sadiq at 16. You get a big, yeah. But you got to have someone to throw it to them, and that's the biggest question.
That is what. So let me ask you that. What would your choice passer be for? And I know everybody wants 2 different ones, which makes sense. But like, let's throw that out the window. Who's your QB1 in an ideal world?
Well, it's not Cousins. I mentioned that. I got a 38-year-old, 37-year-old. We're not bringing back. I'm not bringing back a 38-year-old. Okay. He did not look good towards the end. So knowing their luck, they'll probably go and grab Mariota to that effect. I mean, he's still young enough. He can move with his feet. And, you got an offensive line, so he might be able to have some success. It's like going to the supermarket when they announce there's going to be a 10-inch storm of snow coming in. You know how people grab everything they can at the supermarket because they think they're going to be stranded there for the next 15 years. So the shelf is very thin. There's no quarterback depot there. So you take the best as you can. You just got to build the rest of the team. You build you build a good team. You could be competitive. Whether you win or not is a different story. But you have so many holes to fill. You just got to keep plugging away at it. It's not an overnight process.
It's not. It's not for the faint of heart either. Murph, anything you want to direct at Old Af from here?
Just Afram. Skip
Oh
the
yeah,
old
yeah,
part.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, that was OLE, not.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't need to be
Olay.
reminded about the old stuff.
Olay. Anyway, I'm not standing for the Kirk Cousins slander. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not stamping my foot on that. That was obviously just like a bridge type deal. I just thought that Kirk would be an excellent and more so if we did draft a quarterback. I thought like a guy like Kirk is the perfect guy to kind of mentor him and teach
Okay,
him how to
I get that. What are you paying him?
well. He's made a lot of money.
I know.
Here, and he hasn't proven himself as of late, to be like worth that type of money. If you can get him for a year or two at, I don't know, 15, 18 million per year.
You're going to pay him that much?
Yeah, it's only for a year or two.
Yeah, no.
We're not locked into a 40 million a year.
Yeah, he's going to try to fleece us because he knows we're desperate.
He is a shrewd negotiator as well.
Well, okay. I'll give you that, but I don't know that what's he going to negotiate? Is he going to get?
You know what I would say?
30 million a year over.
You know what I would say? I would say New York Jets. You paid Justin Fields $30 million for 7 games. I want 50 for 16 or 17.
And he ain't going to get it. It's that simple. He can ask for everything he wants, but it doesn't mean he's going to get it. The market is the market,
He's got to be released first,
hey,
right?
go find employment elsewhere, and you'll end up getting a $6 million a year contract, being the third string on the Chiefs or something,
Right now, we don't know anything.
He has to be cut, and then he's getting a big ass check. Maybe that means he'll take less. If Kyler Murray is cut, does he take way less like Russell Wilson did? Tua, who I am not at all wanting at all. But again, it's all opportunity cost. If any of those guys are cut and getting 80 to 100 million cut to them or whatever the hell it is, and they can sign 1 million vet minimum, I can palate that a little better than if it's 13 million for a 38-year-old to finish 9th in the draft.
What if Malik Willis is available?
Murph, I'm going to throw that to you.
I am not crazy about the thought of Malik Willis. I don't think that he's actually really any good. But, I think he's going to demand money because he's still young. I think the fact that he's still young, there might be a team that's going to try to bet on him, Maybe they'll pair him with like a 3rd or 4th round quarterback and see if they can do something with it. I don't know. Hopefully that's not us because I don't see that working out well. But I do see like a Malik Willis maybe getting like an $18-20 million contract. Maybe.
They'll get the same as Fields got.
Fields, yeah.
Yeah. Or maybe more.
I think so. Yeah, or maybe more. As we wrap up, Afram, I want to ask you, we showed the list of interviews we did this week, today. I don't even know when these happened, but they all happened. Is there a choice on it you want, or is the option door number 9?
Well, as you could see, we didn't interview Schwartz or any of the proven guys because they probably just told them not interested. All right. Or or basically, I'm not going to come here to be a lame duck defensive coordinator in case this guy gets fired. These guys are looking to get a defensive head coaching position, a DC position, because they want to advance their careers. The one I like the most is going to be Jim Leonard because he was a smart player for us. He's got a smart mind, and let's see what he can do. None of these other guys. I mean, we talked about Martin there, but I think he's still just. I think the game has passed him on his. Based on these new offenses, and you need guys with who can counter these new offensive schemes. So I'd go with Jim Leonard if he's truly wants to come, you know.
Would
But,
you hire him before this playoffs shake out and you see like maybe other guys become available? You would hire him today if you could.
I would hire him, yeah, because I don't
Okay.
think anyone's going to be shaken. You know, you also got to keep in mind Harbaugh is going to be looking for a defensive coordinator too. So
Bingo.
and he's tied somehow to Harbaugh too. So remember he played there too. So you know you gotta take it while you can. Basically, you know you don't have, you know, beggars can't be choosers.
I'm with
You
you,
know,
man.
if you have an opportunity, go for it, because you're not bringing anybody established, and that's been you know, they're not coming here. All right, just like OCs are not coming here.
Yeah,
Like
and
head
we
coaches
may
are not coming here. So,
and quarterbacks we might struggle
yeah.
with too. We're picking them a la carte, but man, I don't know.
It's tough. It's tough. But I mean, this is what happens when you're in the bottom of the barrel. You know, you just got to work your way up, and hopefully, guys pan out. You know, sometimes it works quick, sometimes it doesn't. A lot of times it doesn't. So, you know,
Afram, great speaking with you tonight, man. Please keep calling because dude, I don't know about Murph, but I love your calls, man.
I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I was finished with Johnny. I just was hanging out, just resting. You know, plenty of time to sleep. So, be good. Stay warm. Well, Murph, stay warm.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
you're fine, right?
Yeah, it was a high of 67 today. I just checked my phone. All
The
right, man.
irony is you're wearing the long sleeve shirt and I'm wearing the tank.
Yeah.
Exactly. I got a polo shirt on. He's in the.
I'm in the man cave. It's freezing in this cave, man. All right.
Enjoy the weekend. There's a lot of football. Hopefully,
some good football. Hopefully,
and be depressing for the most part.
Yeah.
But it's enjoy it. Be well, guys.
Yep. Be well.
Have a good night, buddy.
You as well.
Good guy. Good guy. Always a sultry voice, that guy. Murph, we have another gentleman waiting, and then I'm hoping we can get dude. It's been a while, man, since we rapid fire like 3. I know we had 3 in a row last week, maybe, but like these all came in at the same time, so I feel bad for making him wait. This is a guy. If you were in the chat early on in the show, you would know I will be with this guy tomorrow. I will. And this guy also disagreed with several of our takes tonight, Murph. So while we do have to keep it kind of concise, I do want to pry into maybe a take or two about that. Like this guy says we may not need a corner. We may not. Let's chomp on the bit here with fellow Jets YouTuber by the name of Ricky New York.
What's happening, fellas?
What's up, Ricky?
What's up, my man?
I'm just chilling. First of all, like the idea that, you know, Dante Moore went back to school because he didn't want to play for the Jets, like that's just completely wrong. That's just completely false. Like before the game against Indiana like ever happened, I was listening to Connor Rogers and Trevor Sikkema, and they were actually talking about Trinidad Chambliss at the time. And they were saying that, you know, his decision was going to be based on like him playing for a national title game. And at that time, like before the game ever happened, they said that, you know, they had heard that Moore's decision was also going to be based on that, and even Mendoza's. And so whether or not they won the title game factored into all these guys' decisions. And I had a funny feeling after that game that he was going to end up going back, but I'm okay with it, honestly. You know, I think Mendoza was always the Jets guy from the beginning. And now that it appears that we're not in the running for that, you know, I'm okay with it. What I will say though is that I kind of have a picture in my head of how I think they should rebuild this thing, like what I would do in their situation, and I am on board with the Malik Willis thing. Like, you know what? Like you brought up earlier, our receiver separation rate this year, like it was good, really good. The problem is, balls thrown behind them. Like our quarterback play fucking sucked. It was terrible. And we don't need a guy like with the biggest arm or that makes the craziest throws. We just need somebody that can get the ball out on time. And so, me personally, uh, I am on board with Malik Willis, and he can run a little bit too. But this is the thing: if I'm bringing in Malik Willis, what I'm also going to do at the same time is I'm going to bring in Romeo Dobbs. You don't have to wait for the quarterback and receiver to develop chemistry because they've already got it. Uh, Dude, Dobbs is a playmaker. He's a lot better than people give him credit for. He was the Packers' leading receiver this year. Dude, you bring the two of those guys in together and they've got chemistry together, then you don't have to draft a wide receiver early. And it opens up your options. So you could go Bailey and then add like Oliver Vangaglione, the guard, was 16, and then get Anthony Hill and Thieneman. And dude, look at how the team looks. You got a number 2 receiver, you got your long-term guard who's a badass, really good middle linebacker, a safety, a pass rusher. Like you just filled a shitload of holes right off the bat, right there. So I mean, if I'm the Jets, that's what I would do. But this is the thing, and that's how I would pitch it to Willis and Dobbs too in free agency. I tell them, listen, I want to bring you in, but I want to bring both of you guys in. I want to keep you guys together, and I would use that as a selling point. But because me, honestly, like I look at it like, you could put Mitchell and Dobbs on the outside, let Garrett just eat people up from the slot. That would be awesome. And then if Mitchell doesn't continue to develop and he doesn't pan out, guess what? Jeremiah Smith time next year, baby. Because Mitchell's contract will be up. So, in a perfect world, and I probably wouldn't even take a quarterback in this draft unless it was like super late or something, and you take like a dart throw at like a Sawyer Roberts or something, and worst case scenario, he ends up being like a long-term backup. But dude, I would bring in Willis to be the bridge, attack next year's quarterback class because, dude, there's going to be a lot of guys, Julian Sayin, Mayava from USC. I mean, there's going to be a lot of guys that come out next year. And I actually kind of like Mayava from USC, honestly. I like Darian Mensah a lot. Darian Mensah was like my number 2 quarterback behind Mendoza. And I was kind of surprised, but I mean, Duke offered him a lot of money to go back. And dude, like, that's the thing is now with NIL, it's not NFL money. They do pass up a lot of money, but dude, these guys want to add that national championship to their resume. And you know what? If they can go back and win a title, who knows? Maybe they're not the number 2 or number 4 quarterback. Maybe they're the number 1. So, and players like to bet on themselves, man. And you can't hold that. I mean, if anything, that just shows me that this guy competing means something to him. And like, I actually like guys like that. I respect that. I respect the decision. But yeah, man, like I said, if it was me, I'd bring in Willis and Dobbs together. It opens you up in the draft, and you can fill a lot of holes all at once. And I've done a couple of mocks like based on that idea. Like, okay, if I don't have to worry about quarterback and receiver, how much damage could I really do? And dude, this team could get scary real fast with the right moves. So, but it's all about making the right moves.
Ricky, let me ask you this because Johnny Boy chimes in with a wonderful question. Jets, 90 some million. Some would say 38 holes. Not a lot of money. Not a lot of money per head, but if you want Willis and Dobbs, how much of that 90 some million are you willing to allocate for those 2 guys?
Okay, well, I do think Willis is probably going to get a contract similar to the Fields one. Now, initially, I was thinking, man, I don't know if I really want to get a receiver in free agency because, especially with a weaker class, guys tend to get overpaid. Like we saw that with Calvin Ridley getting like $20 million a year. And I said at the time, damn, they just paid 20 mil for a $15 million receiver, you know, and it looked like that too. But then I looked and they say his projected market is like 12 mil Dobbs. And I was like, shit, you know what? I would do that all day. So, I mean, honestly, if we could get him for 12, 13, even maybe 14, I would do that all day in a heartbeat. Man, like, I really went back in the past week and watched a lot of film. And watching Malik Willis film, like you see Romeo Dobbs over and over and over again, you know? So that's kind of a lot of what led me into this decision because, you know, I was thinking like, damn, you know, a couple of years ago when they had to replace Aaron Donald, you know, the Rams drafted Jared Verse and Braden Fisk together because they were teammates. They were used to playing together and it was really effective. And I was thinking, that's a good philosophy. And, you know, so this isn't the draft, but still in free agency, if you can bring in two guys that already have chemistry together like that, that's a good move. And I think it puts you a little bit ahead in the learning curve. So that's my thinking on that. Defensive coordinator, I'm going to go door number 9 and say Al Harris, which we haven't been linked to yet. But, you know, he's, you know, been a coach. He took both, you know, the Cowboys and the Bears secondaries when they were a mess and got both of them playing at an all-pro level by the time he was done with them. You know, they even made him like assistant head coach, I think, in Chicago. And so, dude, he's a guy that, you know, he's got a track record of turning, you know, play programs around where he's been. A former player. And, you know, like Glenn, the players respect him and they kind of gravitate towards him. But it also plays like an aggressive style defense that I think would fit our personnel well. So, I mean, there's no overlap with him and Glenn anywhere in their past. But, dude, they're both former DBs, and I'm sure they've had some interaction somewhere along the line, as long as they both been around. But, I met Al Harris once, like years ago, but he was still playing for the Eagles then. It was before he was even a Packer, but cool dude. But yeah, that would be my dream choice there. And dude, Tanner Engstrom is a good offensive coordinator. I mean, there were a lot of really cool play calls, and he schemed guys open. It's just our quarterbacks couldn't do anything with it. And even the one game, you know, where he had the play called, you know, where I think Isaiah Williams throws it to Fields, and fucking Fields just couldn't even catch. But dude, that was a cool fucking play. Like,
Yeah,
he called some. He had some really cool ones along the way. I mean, you know, the halfback pass with Brees throwing the touchdown to Taylor, like, you know, that reminded me of the old Curtis Martin, Wayne Corbett pass, and was just an ugly duck of a fucking pass, as the Curtis Martin one too, for that matter. Neither one of those guys threw a very pretty ball, but it worked, dude. It was cool. So, dude, I like Tanner. I think he's getting a bum rap because our quarterback play was so bad. Like, you can't evaluate anybody, not the receivers, not the offensive line, because they're asked to do the impossible and protect forever while those guys just sit back there. But listen, I really think we got the right head coach, and unfortunately he figured out during the course of the year that some of these guys just aren't cut from the right cloth. They don't fit his system and what he's trying to do. And guys like Quincy that doesn't have Mosley there to get him lined up in the right spot and help keep him under control is making the same stupid mistakes he made when he was young. And he seems to have regressed. And Tony Adams is uncoachable. And like some of these guys just need to be gone. And we're going to see those guys get out of here. And there's going to be Aaron Glenn type guys that come in. And whether it's David Bailey or Dylan Thieneman or Sonny Styles or Anthony Hill or, or Mason Thomas. It's going to be like high motor, aggressive, violent fucking guys. And you know what? I can't wait for this roster to be remade because, dude, I'm telling you, like, you know what? We traded away Sauce to the Colts. The Colts didn't win a single fucking game all year after acquiring Sauce. We traded away Quinnen Williams. Well, you know what? Jawan Briggs finished 4th in the entire league in pressure win rate. The 3 guys ahead of him, not named Quinnen Williams. So I'm good, man. Like, I don't care if we trade away players that we have overvalued because they're Jets, players that we weren't winning with when they were here. So,
yeah,
I'm good.
Yeah. Ricky, you've spoke to me several times in that monologue, man. It was fire. I think the chat would agree, brother. But let me just give you an opportunity because we do have to. We have to segue to the next part of the show. I want to speak more to you tomorrow, and I want to hear. Yeah, tell the people what you got going on tomorrow, and then also kind of what your schedule is throughout the week, so we know where to find you, brother.
Right on. My schedule is kind of weird because my work schedule is weird, where it alternates from one weekend to the next, where I'm off one weekend and work the next weekend. So tomorrow night we have a show at 8 p.m. and then the next show that I do after that will be Thursday at 8 p.m. But yeah, so I mean, during the show, I'll always tell when the next show is going to be, and I try to keep everybody up to date on that as I can. That being said, one thing I am doing is the very first caller to call in, whoever the first caller of the night is each night this month, automatically gets entered into our New Year's giveaway. The new year being 2026. But on the last day of the month, the 31st, we'll do the drawing for the winner live. And it's a autographed Garrett Wilson helmet. And no super chats, no memberships, nothing. Just call in and you're entered. And so we're giving that away. Next month, since there's 28 days, we're giving away an autograph number 28 Curtis Martin picture to random callers. So, yeah, just trying to give a little bit back. And so we got that going on. But definitely appreciate it, man. I will see you tomorrow night at 8 p.m. and hope to see everybody there. Thanks for having me as always. And yeah, man, we'll get into it more. And I'll see both of you gentlemen soon.
All right, Ricky. Hey, have a good night, brother.
All right, you too, man.
All right.
See you,
Dude,
Ricky.
it's wonderful because, man, he's been rocking on this channel for a year and a half, man, and it feels like we have been teasing the Ricky New York Live YouTube channel for a year and a half. And he's finally got it together, man. He has got it together. It's not only together, but he's got steady connection when he does it. He's got 20, 30 people in the chat chopping it up with him. Again, man, he's cooking over there. So he does know his college ball. Check him out if you need another gateway to content, man. So with that said, man, cats. I mean, you got me with the cats, man. Cats, yeah, cats. The Broadway play. Oh no, Murph got a cat somewhere. I don't know. I just saw cats.
Three of them. Yeah, they're
around. Scott, are you joining us, brother? Because we are doing pick'ems now. I don't care if the call-in line rings. It is ringing off the hook, man. We got to segue because we are into Saturday for Murph. And yeah, we got to get going, man. I know he loves the 5-hour streams, but I'm going to try to protect him from himself tonight. And let's get to it, man. We got 4 games. That's all. So like we get Scott in here, man. We can burn through this. But also, we got to look at the leaderboard, Murph. The leaderboard, because I just want to show you, man. You remember this leaderboard? Where were you at here, Murph?
Don't worry about that one. Bring up the next leaderboard, okay?
If I must. Okay. All right. If I must. Let's look at our week 1 playoff pick'em results. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, Murph. I got to ask your thoughts looking at this. There's 3 of us in the room. We are all on slide number 1.
Yeah. I'm just saying, when it comes to playoffs, it really shows when you know ball. I'm just saying, like the regular season, anything can happen, but playoffs, may the best team win, right?
Calm down.
And you relax over there. Anyway, it was a good week 1, but it's funny because it's like I screwed myself because last week I was like, guys, like week 1 isn't everything. It's not the end of the world. You get more points per game as the playoffs progress and this and that. And, and of course I'm the one that gets gets all of them right the first week. And I'll probably just completely botch the whole rest of the playoffs, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, just to remind y'all, I'm sure you've heard me say it, you've heard Murph say it, you were here last week. Long story short, last week, 1 point per win. This week, 2. Next week, 3. Following week, 4. The only trouble, folks, is that while the points are increasing, the number of games are going down. So, can you come back? Yes, but you need Murph to slip up. So we are all here hate watching Murph and his picks, okay? So Clancy, Havmo, both in the house. If you don't know, Havmo is Iowa Jets. Just said some kind words down there, man. Appreciate you, brother. All right there, man. Right at the top of the list. Then you have 1 million people with 3 points, including me, Miss or Mrs. Murph, Jerry. We got Jerry in the house, Scott, JT, Sharon, Oscar, many of whom are here and chomping at the bit to pick. We are all waiting for Scott Foster 23.
23. He needs a link, sir.
I Discorded it to his DMs, but I don't know if he can figure out what that is.
Is it written in tree bark?
Well, I sent it to you. Can you text it to him?
All right, that's what I'll do.
Because Sasquatch, yeah.
Yeah, you got to carve it into the tree for him to understand.
Oh shit. You know what? While you do that, Murph, let me show you the participants that did not get 3 points. And I'm sorry to do this, guys. I really am. But the following people got 1 point last week. Murph, thoughts? And might I say, some of them may not have picked all 6 games, but some of them did.
That's rough. That's really rough. You lost 5 out of 6. What's that feel like, I wonder?
What does it feel like to be a Jets fan?
Yeah, fuck off.
Oh, yeah. That it feels like that, and it feels like probably this.
The thing is, well, hey, actually with both of these, things can change very quickly. Very quickly. But you got to be on top of your game. And I'm just hoping that the Seattle Seahawks and the Denver Broncos are on top of their game because I'm really banking on it in that fantasy draft.
Amid says he is thankful for the sorry we bestowed upon him. Guys, we're just stalling for a moment here while the Sasquatch joins. Matthew, man, don't be jerk. Charles Gorman is at the top, mind you. Charles Gorman is beating us all, but he lost half his team in week 1. So we'll see. We'll see how this plays out, man. We will see. We got a caller. I think he dropped off. He had a clever name, I'll tell you, and it had your name in the name. So let's see who this guy is.
It's went a little bit.
Ricky said that his prediction of Texans Rams is still alive for now. I assume, yeah, you mean Super Bowl prediction. Okay, all right. Murph, I mean, we're getting into it here in a second. What do you think? Okay, as I fumble with the caller, what do you think of Ricky's Super Bowl prediction there?
Him picking the Texans, like if he picked it early, like beginning of this season or something, that's crazy talk, man. Picking the Texans that early is wild. But even if he picked it mid-season, that's still pretty crazy. Either way, props to you, Ricky. That was a good one. Houston, that defense is cooking over there. Absolutely cooking. Now they did get, they didn't get the short straw. They got the longest straw whenever they drew because they got the Steelers week 1. But excuse me, I got the hiccups. We'll see how they play whenever they play New England. New England has, big playability. They can run the ball, potential MVP candidate at quarterback. It's going to be interesting.
Clancy says that was his playoffs pick, but then Ricky says, no, it was around Thanksgiving. Does if it's around Thanksgiving, does that saturate the pick at all?
If it's around Thanksgiving, it's excellent. I mean, it was a good pick. If it was your playoffs pick, it's still a good pick because I still wouldn't have chose the Texans.
There you go. Fair.
Even,
hey,
even right now, I still won't choose the Texans.
Take that, Clancy. Just kidding. All right. All right. So let me get this going. Yeah, look how small it's gotten. Pause.
He said.
Let me welcome out to the show. Let me make sure he can still be on the show with no video. There we go. This guy, let me allow you to see his name first by doing this. See how many things I got to fumble here, folks? There we go. Just so you can see his name. What do you think of this guy, Murph?
DMI. I'm wondering what DMI even means.
You see below it?
No. Nope. I think only you can, sir. Remember,
Mr. Scott, or whoever you are, do you want to define to us what DMI stands for?
Well, they should have put a C in there, but damn, Murph is cocky.
Hey, you got to take your wins when you get them, okay?
And I hear you.
What kind of win?
You had to put up with some. You had to put up with some shit during the regular season.
I did, and I got to put up with some shit every day of my life as a Jets fan. So I'm going to take my wins when I get them. I was literally perfect, Scott. I mean, it's not very often you can say that. So just
damn good, Murph. That was damn good because some of those games were close and could have gone either way.
Yep. I even took a page out of your book, sir. I said, hey, best unit on the field when I said Houston, who was it? Houston and Pittsburgh. So best unit on the field, Houston's defense. And sure enough, they go out and destroy it.
And much like Ricky, I put money on Houston go to the Super Bowl, probably around Thanksgiving as well. So them to go and the Rams to win. I'm not feeling so great about the Rams, but we'll see.
I think Carolina is a little more feisty than we gave them credit for. You know, I think the Rams are still a really good team. I think Carolina is just a feisty. They weren't going to go down without swinging.
Yeah, no
And
doubt.
we will get into what we think of the Rams and the Texans here momentarily, unless Murph has an hour or two. I mean, all right. Who wants to go first? And I'm going to take a back seat here. Who wants to go first?
I usually do, so I'll just continue that trend. We have the Buffalo, Canada Bills traveling to Denver, Colorado, out in the Squatch area, you know, to face the Denver Broncos. And this is, oh my goodness, all these matchups are tough, but this is definitely one where you're like, you really feel like it could go either way. You know, do you at this point do you start factoring in shit like the altitude out there in Denver, like you know what I mean, like or in was it Mile High Stadium? Uh, Man, this is definitely a tough one.
Yeah, I don't think it's called Mile High anymore.
They changed it.
Yeah, like every other stadium, it seems like.
Yeah.
Well, anything you want to add? Not your pick, Scott, but anything you want to add about the matchup? Do you know any injuries? Do you any key matchups? What do you think of this one?
Well, we know Denver's got a damn good defense, um, and Buffalo has Superman. So, who wins, Superman or the defense? I don't know. I'm hoping that Bo Nix, Mister Duck, can live to fight another day, just like Murph, I think.
Yeah.
I hear Mrs. Murph's pick rolling in. Do you want to clarify that, Murph, and then we volunteers to pick first?
Uh, Mrs. Murph was very back and forth on this game. She was telling me about I don't know 4 or 5 hours ago. She's like, "Man, that's the only one I'm just not sure about." And before we started the podcast, or right around the time we started it, she just laid it all out. She said, "Here's my picks. I'm not debating it. I'm not second guessing myself." Well, just a little bit ago, she was second guessing herself, but she's sticking with the Bills. She had that all along. She is sticking with the Bills. She believes in Superman, Josh Allen, I guess.
Underdogs.
Underdogs, she says. Um, are they underdogs? You know
They
the line.
are. Yeah, I do. It's Denver minus 1.5
Wow. So even
at
if they
home.
weren't home, if they weren't at home, they wouldn't be. But yeah,
It's a pick 'em. It's a pick 'em.
to pick them for real. Um, Either way, um, I think the Bills they showed some fight last week against a tough Jaguars team that like the Carolina Panthers was surprising people and was just duking it out with everybody. And they pulled it off. Like they got the grit. They've been there before. They've done that. Well, so is Sean Payton. And I think he's going to have this Denver Broncos team on a week of rest, prepared, ready to go. And I think their defense is better than the Bills' defense. And I think that's enough to set me over the edge. I'm going Broncos.
Murph.
Why are you shaking your head, Dane?
You went Bronco?
I'm loving seeing Murph starting to swing to the defensive side. Someone's been listening.
Is he swinging on the rope that AG hasn't let him let go of?
I've been swinging on that rope.
No rope in this game. I agree with Mrs. Murph. Tough one to pick. I'm going Denver though. I'm gonna think Sean Payton having 2 weeks to prepare is gonna have something schemed up for this Bills defense. Let's go Broncos.
You might have seen me fist bump like Pauly D there a moment ago.
Well,
And
I
that's
need to know. I need to know why you're fist pumping whenever Scott picks the Broncos, but when I pick the Broncos, you're like, "Oh no!" What?
You know what? All right, may I?
Okay.
When you picked him, I was like, "Fuck, man! I wanted to get one over on him, Mister Perfect, Mister Dude Perfect up there. I wanted this to be my 2 point. Oh, getting closer." But with that said, I got even more excited because what the groundwork has now been laid for me to provide the chat and us with a first time in the danger zone. And that would be a female. Snowball has it. I'm just going to say Snowball has it. Danger Zone goes Broncos, which means what there, Murph?
Give me a howl, baby.
I don't howl. I'm a Cowboys fan.
It was an attempt, okay?
I'm a Cowboys fan. I don't do this shit.
It's her second week of pick'ems. We got to give her a break.
That is a whimper. I mean, a howl. It's all good, man. The second one will be better. I can promise you. I can't promise anything, but Lone Wolf, Mrs. Murph. Moving on.
Mrs.
You know what? Scott, you want to do the next one?
Sure.
You're laughing at me.
My favorite team, the San Francisco 49ers, will be traveling to Seattle, who might have a quarterback problem.
Whoa.
I hope that's not the case.
That all you got to say?
That's all I got. Well, I'm not going to pick it yet, right? So
no, but about the game.
Can chime in.
Okay, fair. You know what? Let me look. Okay, hold on. I was already there. Last week the Niners beat the Eagles, and they beat them with a fourth quarter comeback. Very nicely done, Niners. Seahawks, they had the week off. They had the week off to get healthy and upright, except Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold. Yeah, leave it to him. You're right, Murph. But he had a week off and he hurt his oblique, Havmo. He hurt his oblique. So they have Drew Lock, backup quarterback, ready in case he needs to play. But they're saying, oh, Sam's going to try to play. So we don't know, man. Is it Drew Lock? Is it Darnold? We don't fucking know. But they are in one of the hardest places to play in the country. They're in Seattle. They are rested. Sans Darnold. They're rested. This is a tough game to pick. I think they've even played in the last couple weeks. Yeah, they played week 18. Seattle won 13-3. I think they played a couple weeks before that. Like, these teams are very familiar. I mean, they're both, one's above me, one's below me out here, man. Not a far trip, but a tough atmosphere. Question is it Darnold? Which Darnold do we get? That's the biggest question. Yeah. I think I'd feel better if it was Drew Lock. Murph, do you have anything to add about this game?
Yeah. So Drew Lock, he's come in the backup role excuse me, and performed well a few times. So he's shown that he's a competent backup. So I'm just putting that out there. Also, we also have to shed light over on the 49ers. Kittle out, right? You know, Pearsall, what's going on with him, Dane? Do you know? I don't have an update on him. I'm not
I,
sure.
I I don't, but it doesn't move my needle either.
Okay, okay.
Right.
49ers short week. You know they've been going at it, dude. It's been week to week. You know the Seahawks are nice and rested. Seahawks beat them recently, not that long ago. You know what, a month ago maybe or something. If I don't know, man. It's uh it's a tough matchup because Shanahan always has the Niners ready, right? You know, they still compete. A lot of people didn't think they'd win last week, and they did. You know, even with Kittle going out early in the game, he went out. They still pulled it off. So, you know, do you believe in Shanny? Are you hesitant about Darnold?
Little side note: Brock Purdy has never lost in Seattle.
Wow, that's interesting. I noticed when he said that he didn't call him Brick Turdy.
Oh, damn it! I forgot.
Sure.
All right. Either way, I think we're at the point of the picks now, and I'm just saying I'm stamping it on Seattle. I believe in that defense. I believe that team can outlast the 49ers. I'm going Seattle.
Yep.
Seattle favored by 7, mind you.
I wish I knew the status of Darnold, which could go either way still. Sounds like they think he's going to play, but how effective will he be? But like Murph said, I'm going with the Seattle defense, best unit on the field. Let's go Hawks.
Do we have a pick from Mrs. Murph?
She agrees. She has Seattle.
I put my picks in well before this.
Oh!
Is that how you do it? Okay.
That's how you do it. You know what? You know what worries me? JSN, man, because I think it doesn't matter what quarterback is with him, he will cook. But I'm gonna lean on the best player in this entire game, and I'm gonna hope that the robot that is Christian McCaffrey will just take over. And it's possible. It's plausible. It's an underdog pick. Obviously, they're dogs by 7 points in a nasty, nasty environment. But you play to win the game. I think the 49ers play to win this game. And I think I'm playing playoff pick 'em to win the game.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Who that was Scott that did that last game. So.
It was. I got you. And then Murph, you got the final one, brother.
Sure.
Next up, okay, back to the AFC, man. I can't believe it. The Houston Texans and the New England Patriots are in the final four of the AFC. I don't know how many of us penciled this in, this summer. I don't know who had it, but if they do, I need some gambling advice from them or something. We have the Houston Texans, CJ, loud ass Stroud, and Woody Mark, Scott's Woody, you know, they are traveling from Texas up to the Northeast. I don't, I'd like to know. I'd like to know the weather report for this game, but I don't think it matters. New England in their own building with a good coaching staff. Maybe, well, okay, great coaching staff. I think they have the edge coaching, the edge at quarterback, maybe the edge everywhere. I don't know. I want to hear from you guys there, but like they have a lot of advantages in this game. They're also the favorite in their own atmosphere. Yeah, dude, I don't know how to spin this in Houston's favor, but I'm willing to listen to you guys if you have anything good to say about Houston in this matchup. I mean, Scott, I think you picked them.
Dude,
They're
that defense. Sorry,
Yeah.
Scott, I don't mean to cut you off, but Dane, that defense is how you spin
Yeah,
it in
yeah,
Houston's favor.
yeah,
Charles Gorman will be glad to tell you about that defense.
Thinking and live, not a good combo. Yeah, you're right. Go ahead, man. Go preach it.
Yeah, and Scott, I'll let you take it from there. I just needed to put that out there.
Well, Murph, you know what I'm going to say once again, best unit on the field. But also, Houston has won 10 in a row, right? Aren't they on a 10-game winning streak now? I think it's going to be a tough, lower scoring game, but don't count out Houston, Dane. Do not count them out.
Yeah, I didn't think about the matchup before I just went. My bad. It's better on paper than I let on. And Snowball chimes in. He says he has the team that's red, white, and blue with 1 star winning. Yeah,
Well played.
Daniil Hunter, Will Anderson, man, that they have to have their best game though. Am I wrong?
No, they absolutely have to have their best game, and CJ Stroud needs to be competent, without Nico Collins, right? So, is the Woody gonna be able to punch it up in the middle? Is he gonna be able to make an impact? I don't know. What I do know is Scott like to remind us there that Houston has won 10 games in a row. Absolutely on fire with that defense, but all good things come to an end. Give me New England.
Traitors.
So, Scott,
I don't
the
like
chat.
saying that.
Scott, the chat wants to know if it's confirmed that Nico's out.
Yes, it is. He's already been ruled out.
Yep.
Big time, big time. What were the answers so far?
I have New England. Mrs. Murphy has New England as well.
I am going to triple down on the Patriots.
Wow. Okay. Ow!
See, now she gets it right when she's not the lone wolf.
Yeah, they're starting to haul it back. Give me the Texans. I'm riding with it. And I love my Woody.
Your Woody hits the mark, doesn't it?
My Woody found the zone last week.
I hope not the danger zone.
Well, it's been there. It's been there before. A danger zone. Anyway. More than one.
Matthew says there ain't no holla back, girl.
Well played, Matthew.
Love this segment, man. Love this segment. Dude, you know what? I don't think we had many lone wolves last week, so this is great. Already a couple, Murph, we're about to kick you out, man. But before we do, man, I mean, is this the game of the week? Was it the? I mean, both of yours were epic. Talk to us on the game of the week potential and your next game on the slate.
I don't know if this is the game of the week because I think all four of these games are going to be knockdown dragouts. They're all going to be back and forth. I don't think that it's going to be easy for any of these teams to pull off a win. This game, we have what is a common favorite of a lot of the people in the danger zone. Based on what I've seen, based on our drafts. Remember how many LA Ram players went early? We have the LA Rams traveling to the windy city of Chicago, to face the Ben Johnson led just genius offense Bears with a sneaky defense too. While we're at it. The Bears have, I can't remember the exact stat, I think 7, maybe 8 now comebacks for wins this year. They are crowned the comeback kings. Now, I don't know how much you guys put into that, but Caleb Williams, Ben Johnson, whenever it's crunch time, they get it done. Question is, can they get it done against the Rams? Or do the Rams pull away enough to where the Bears cannot come back? I don't know. What do you guys think?
I want to add a nugget here that may provide relevant, and I don't know if it'll change Mrs. Murph's pick, but it may. Boss Girl chimes in. She says, "Is this going to be the coldest game ever played?" Well, let me just say, forecast is for single digits in Chicago. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it says the temperatures could drop to single digits, but Scott, before we answer, let's buy Murph a minute here. Let's buy Mrs. Murph a minute to gather her thoughts on this. Single digits, does it impact the game at all, considering the Rams play in LA in a dome? The Bears do not.
I don't think it will. I think if there's wind, that will be a bigger impact than the temperature. And there's supposed to be some wind. I saw, I think, 13 miles an hour with maybe some gusts. But most of these guys have played somewhere where they had to play in cold weather, like Devontae Adams. How many cold weather games has he played? I don't think the weather is going to keep the Rams from doing what they were just going to do anyway. But the Bears, they're kind of giving me Commander vibes from last year. Kind of pulling out some crazy wins, making a run in the playoffs. Didn't quite, get to the Super Bowl, of course, but similar things going on. I don't know. Should be a good one, I think.
Havmo, Iowa, chimes in. He says potentially a small snowstorm passing through early before the game in Chicago. 18 degrees at game time. I don't know if that passes your sniff test or not there, Sasquatch.
Yeah, 18, that's nothing. The NFL players don't have a problem playing in that.
Murph, thoughts on potential frigid conditions for the Rams in enemy territory?
I don't think it matters, man. This whole the temperature thing it has very little effect on a lot of these teams. Do you think that Matt Stafford didn't learn how to play in frigid temperatures when he's in Detroit? You know, I don't think that it makes that big of a difference. I mean, you might have some players who grew up in Florida and they played college ball in Florida and then they got drafted to San Francisco, and you know what I mean. There's occasional like you'll have players like that just aren't used to it, but for the most part, everybody has had a lot of experience in cold temperatures at some point. I don't put a whole lot into that. I think the team will be fine. I still think even with the low temperatures that both these teams can easily score 30 points on each other plus, you know. I think it's going to be a fun game to watch.
Yeah,
Okay.
if Tua was quarterback for one of the teams, that might sway me one way or the other. But he's not.
Yeah, let's hope he's not a Jet.
No
But
way.
anyways.
No way does that happen. No
All
way.
right. Let's get into it, man. We've stalled so Murph would grace us with more of his time long enough. Now let's get into the final selections, man. Let me scan the chat. If anybody volunteers to go first, that's up to you. But I just want to say, Clancy has the Rams.
Yeah.
So go ahead, Murph.
I was just going to say, Mrs. Murphy says that Puka Nakua is a dog, and she believes that he's going to go off, and the Rams are going to win. And I'm going to say that I agree.
Whew. I hate you, Murph.
The battle of the offensive minds, dude. Sean McVay, Ben Johnson.
Lead with that.
Well, I had to pee. I'm sorry.
Very good point. That's a huge part of this that I missed initially. Snowball says Rams. Iowa Havmo says Rams. We have nobody picking the Bears yet. Scott, do you want to buck the trend?
I got to admit, the Rams defense down the stretch has been making me nervous. Earlier in the year, they were pretty dominant. That damn Caleb Williams, he is hot in the fourth quarter. But give me the Rams. Keep my bet alive. And my quarterback. Hopefully, all the touchdown passes are to Adams. That was strictly for Clancy.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice for him to do something in the playoffs. Is he playing this week? Because I don't think he did last week.
He had a solid game, just no touchdowns.
I'm just kidding. You know what? In their own building, actually, the Bears are dogs in this game. They're dogs by 4.5. That's big time, man. But also, like, can anyone put them to bed? That's the only thing in my mind is, can anyone take the final shot? Because, man, this team has so. I think I read a stat the other day that Caleb Williams has the most fourth quarter comebacks of any Bear quarterback ever. He's a second year kid, man. Like, and I know their quarterbacks have been shit. I know that, but like, come on, that's a stat. At the same time, give me the Rams.
Yeah, that also means you're losing a lot to get to make comebacks.
Dude, I'm just saying, man, no lead is safe with them. So can the Rams cook, or can they stop Caleb in the fourth? Because last week He was not stopped in the fourth.
Yeah, well,
How many?
that's my worry about the Rams is their defense getting stops when they need it.
The Bears had 25 points in the fourth quarter last week. 25 points.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I'm picking the Rams, but I'm not feeling good about it. That's all I'm trying to say.
It's hard to feel good about any of these teams, any of these picks. All these games are going to be good. I'm telling you guys. Even the Niners, as beat up and as worn down as they are going into Seattle, they're going to make it a game.
Seattle might have a problem at left tackle. They might have their top two out. And not to mention their quarterback. But
good to know. Good. Thanks for that intel earlier there, Scott.
Well, it just popped into my head, you know.
Dane, you picked the Niners. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Never mind. Whoops.
Yeah. So thanks for holding it back, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go double Niners now. Thank you. All right, Murph. To recap, what are our lone wolves for this week, minus the chat, who are included in these selections? Should they have posted their picks or will before each game?
All right. I'm gonna need a howl though as I announce them.
Oh shit.
We have Mrs. Murphy went with the Buffalo Bills over the Broncos, and that is her lone wolf pick. A little better.
Make a buffalo snort.
Better every time. Better every time. Why'd you mute, Murph? Let it cook.
I don't know.
I'm here for it, man.
Just
All
trying
right.
not to wake up the kid.
Hey,
All
fair.
Anyway, beyond that, we have Dane went lone wolf with San Francisco 49ers over the Seattle Seahawks.
Oh,
And after that, we had one more lone wolf, and that would be Scott taking the Houston Texans over the New England Patriots.
Damn right. Ow!
And I didn't have any lone wolves.
No.
Hey,
you said I'm going to protect the lead.
Hey, if you gotta kneel the ball to take that W, that's what you gotta do.
He's in victory formation, Scott. Clancy chimes in and he said, Mrs. Murph, that was more like Teen Wolf.
I'm not used to it. I'm a Cowboys fan.
Yeah. All them championships. Yep, I do. The first game I ever friggin' watched, ever. Super Bowl 30. Cowboys beat the Steelers. Ugh.
95.
They did. Yep. 95. You're right. And then I became a Jet fan, which was ridiculous.
The first game you ever watched was Cowboys and Steelers, and you became a Jets fan.
Yeah, I saw Neil O'Donnell, and I said, "Let me follow that guy."
Yeah. Oh no.
Shit. Yeah, 95. The first game I remember, I should say. But yeah. All right, Murph, you said you wouldn't do 5 hours. I guess we'll take 3.5. Well, you were late, so I think you owe us an hour.
It's almost 1:00. What are you talking
about? Brother, thank you, sir. You know what? Let me get this off the screen. You know what? Let's get the chat up in here. Get this off. Sorry, Charles. No more victory laps for you tonight. And get the chat okay, Iowa. My wife is a Cowboys fan, man. You and Murph are like Eskimo brothers, then it sounds like.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Why
think that's
not?
what it. Yeah, yeah.
Like Eska Misery Brothers.
Murph, parting thoughts, man. Let's get you out of here, man. Anything you said it, man. These games are going to be fucking good, but we talked about so much tonight. We're saving our hot takes, man. Sorry to tease you guys. We're going to get to the rest of them when there's nothing else to talk about. This week we had tons, but Murph, you have the mic, man. You have the mic.
Hey, excellent show. I do apologize coming in late. I have to get that figured out. Maybe over the weekend, Dane will try to maybe see what we can figure out. I don't know what's going on here. But we still made it. Still made it. Still did the pick'ems. Still had a great time. Had some drinks with the boys and the old lady. And it was just good time as always, man. Guys, come back. We'll be right back here next week. We'll have pick'ems again. You know, I'll be looking at what 14 points at that point in time, something like that. I don't know. Anyway, and yeah, we're gonna have a good time, guys. Go check out Dane on Ricky New York Live tomorrow night. He'll be holding the fort down for the Danger Zone over there, and I don't know. Have a good weekend, everybody.
You also, Murph, and Mrs. Murph. Oh.
Yes, I echo that sentiment. Have a good weekend, Murph. Go take care of business, man. You did here tonight. Continue doing so, man.
Yeah. See you guys. Have a good night.
If you know what I
Hey,
mean.
Murph.
If you know what I mean, Murph. Damn, Murph is cocky, man. I wish you could see that title on your blob there, Scott. Because damn, was he cocky rolling out of here. He said we're gonna circle back next week and he's gonna have 14 points. Is that what he said?
He did, and now I can see it. So I have my laptop sound going, but I have the show on YouTube, which kind of sucks because there's a time delay there. But on YouTube, you can see the damn Murph is cocky. I haven't got my computer fixed or a new computer, if you were wondering.
I didn't realize if you're a guest, you can't see that either. That's weird. Because clearly on my screen I can see them, but weird. Yeah, on YouTube you can. For me, you can. Clancy, this round is worth 2 points apiece. Yes, 2 points per victory. So, yeah, this is how you gain ground if you missed a week or if if you had 1 point in week one, which I'm sure nobody still here did. Yeah, you can climb your way back by maybe not by picking the same picks as Murph. You're not going to win that way, but the coin flip games, you can definitely, 2 points. You win one that Murph coin flipped the other way on. Do it again next week. Boom, you're right in the thick of it. So yeah, because I imagine as hard as these games are this week, Scott, and you tell me, as hard as these ones are, won't the last three be just as hard?
They will be. I mean, these are all pretty evenly matched teams from here on out. In my opinion, I would think the biggest mismatch, and the odds makers think so, is Seattle and San Francisco, and wouldn't be surprised if San Francisco won the game at all. I still don't trust Darnold. Even the game they dominated the 49ers in San Francisco a few weeks ago, he didn't play that well. And they only won 13-3. They should have beat him a lot worse than that.
Does the line move if it's Drew Lock?
I would think so, wouldn't you?
I do, and then I wonder if that's the biggest line because I mean, even as it stands, that being 7, the Rams are on the road and they're -4.5.
Well, I think just even the rumor of um, the injury caused it to drop half a point, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, you're probably right. That's baked in. You're right. I would imagine that shit is like updates live. So yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah.
Maybe it was high. Maybe it was higher before the oblique injury.
Right. When I took the I got the 49ers on a bet, and I'm getting 7.5. Now I didn't see when it changed, and different sites can have different spreads, but I gotta believe if it comes out, but it's probably gonna be game time. I mean, but if it comes out with any amount of time, you're gonna see a point spread drop. And if you were in a sports book, that you would see it change immediately. You'd see a guy go up there, erase the board, and put something new in there.
Scott, I don't mean to put you on the spot, but what is an oblique?
I think that's in your side.
It is. It is. It's next to your 6-pack on either side.
Okay, yeah. So which side is his?
I don't know.
Well, I guess either way, I'm just going through a throwing motion. Either way, it could be a pain in the ass.
I wish I could have saw that throwing motion, Scott. That would have been cool.
I could always throw the ball. But I'm still, I still think Seattle's defense should be able to slow them down enough.
Scott, can you see chats that I highlight on the screen?
I can see the chat.
What about this one here I put on screen?
Yeah, it's been a while, but I still have an oblique.
Matthew, we like that kind of humor. I don't know if I can get behind the Charles Gorman slander you had earlier, but this kind of humor I'm here for.
That's not acceptable. Hey, I can find a 6-pack in my fridge right now.
Yeah, there you go. That's right. I thought, yeah. That's a snowball defends you here. He says Scott finds many 6-packs.
Usually they cost me about $8 or $10.
Yeah, yeah. Snowball also said that Darnold might be wearing a jacket. I assume he means a flak jacket. That sounds right.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess if you got hit, that would help, but the twisting and rotating. And then again, they might just hand the ball off a lot. They ran the ball pretty well against the 49ers last time they played them.
Maybe they're just baking in an excuse for when he throws 3 picks.
Could be.
We need more solace celebrations as Jet fans, right?
Yeah, well, Sala might be back in the division next year. You never know.
Oh, I know, and I think you're right.
You think he's going to Miami?
I don't know, man. I think he would like to be in a warm weather place after being here. I don't know if he wants to join that shit show. I mean, he was close to Jacksonville last year, wasn't he? Though
Was.
Hell, that's the same state.
And he's proven he doesn't mind joining a shit show.
I also heard that he could go to Tennessee. I don't know why he would sign up for Cam Ward though.
I thought didn't he interview with Miami already?
He might have. He had literally like 6 teams he was trying to do. I think Arizona was one of them, but they took a back seat this week because of the short week he's on. But
Yeah.
like Miami, Tennessee, and don't quote me. There's a couple others though. Like he had a long list of suitors.
Hmm.
Matthew Smith chimes in and he says, Cam Ward is a top 5 quarterback. You muffin head.
Yeah,
I've never heard that.
He started playing better down the stretch.
Muffin head. You said muffin head. That's great. I love that. I'm going to use that, Matthew. I'm going to steal that. I'm sorry. I won't steal it on YouTube, but I'm stealing it. Snowball says Sala and Albrecht reunited. Possibly, maybe. What if it's Sala and Mike McDaniel? I don't know. Matthew also chimes in and says, "Wait, Dano, did you just say why would a head coach want to coach a top young quarterback? Is that a serious question?" Scott, thoughts there?
Well, he's a defensive coach, so he hires someone else to deal with the quarterback.
All I was getting at is he is so traumatized with marrying to unknown, unproven quarterbacks. Why would he not? Especially if he has 6 suitors or whatever, allegedly. Plus, he could wait and have 6 suitors next year. Why would he not jump at the first bona fide quarterback he can find? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but to be fair, Tennessee's already gotten more out of their quarterback than the Jets got out of Zach.
Is it enough?
Well, I mean, I think you can see there's hope. Was there ever hope with Zach? A couple flashes here and there, but
I'm falling down a rabbit hole. All I'm trying to say is if there's really 6 teams trying to recruit him, I don't see his stock lowering. I'm just saying, like, wait it out, man. Wait it out. Or I don't know, man.
So with your theory, probably the only place to go would be Baltimore. Are they the only open job has a quarterback right now? I mean,
and I apologize. That is one of the 6 that are interested in him and that he's set to interview.
I've heard that also.
Yeah, that would be number 1 if I'm Saleh.
Oh, the Raiders. The Raiders are another one. They could draft a quarterback.
They could. I would still prefer. Well, I don't know, man. Was that one of the ones on his list?
I heard that somewhere, but I don't know if he's interviewed there. But they could draft the quarterback with the first pick.
True.
So I don't know. I mean, yeah, the only true star quarterback he could go to right now would be Baltimore.
That's a very intriguing job opportunity.
Yeah.
Oh, and as a matter of fact, he did squeeze the Arizona Cardinals interview into last night or tonight.
I just can't see him staying in the division. But I don't know. Where's he from?
From I don't know. I also don't know, like, who are you pairing who are you? For me, like, that's his Achilles heel, the quarterback. Who is Arizona's quarterback next year, man?
Who knows?
Yeah, they're going to cut Kyler Murray a $70 million check not to be. I don't know, man. I just don't know. This all, like, I'm not being crazy. This factors in. This factors in, especially for Bob Saleh.
Yeah, because if he fails badly again, that he might not ever get another shot.
Correct. Yeah. So that to me, like, it's less destination and it's more QB situation. And I didn't mean to rhyme, but I did. um, Lamar sounds great. If the Vegas Raiders are an option, which I can't remember that being linked, but like if you've got the number one pick in the draft in your Bob Saleh, sure, that's second to Lamar, because Lamar's ready now, and Baltimore is a storied franchise. Anything else falls third and lower. Maybe Cam Ward. Maybe I was too low on. Sorry, Matthew. Maybe he is third or fourth, but maybe third.
Well, you Cam Ward that's a better situation than Dolphins, right?
Right.
What do you think about Penix? I don't know. I think I'd rather take a shot on Cam Ward now. Who else? Raiders. Well, they're gonna rookie quarterback. Okay, well,
It's Mendoza though. Does that help?
Well, for sure.
Yeah, it's Mendoza. It's Mendoza, man.
They don't have a quarterback.
No, I mean we're talking a lot of teams now. I feel like one or two of them he hasn't interviewed for.
Well, right. But I'm just looking at the quarterback situation. The Browns, do they have a quarterback? I don't know. I'd rather have Cam Ward.
I definitely put him above. Cam Ward. I take it back. I do put it above Arizona. Put it above Miami. Also, Tennessee is a great place to be.
Yeah.
But dude, I have to still put the Ravens at the top of the list for anyone. And I'm not saying Saleh is their number one choice because he probably wouldn't be. But
well, look at it this way. I bet he's very confident he can get that defense up and running really quickly. And at the same time, look who he's got on the offensive side of the ball.
Yeah,
seems like a good fit, unless you bring in the living somewhere with warm weather. But that team is probably closest to being someone that can compete for a championship.
Matthew, you're too much, man. I think we would be remiss not to mention that the expectations at Baltimore would not be the same as they would be at Tennessee. They wouldn't be the same as they would be in Arizona. Like you said, the warm weather, Arizona, Miami, I think the expectations would be higher, but he could go to Arizona and coach for 5 years like he did here. Especially no quarterback. They're picking third in a one quarterback draft, but also they're picking third. Yeah, dude, it's interesting to watch. I just wonder, like, is he anxious to jump? Does he think, like, I don't know, man. If I don't like my offers for him, I think he'll be just as hot next year. I think he will, because I don't think his defense was exceptional this year. Do you?
They weren't. They're not very good.
Exactly. So, like, get Lamar. Get who did we say second? Oh, Mendoza. Or wait, don't get Cam Ward.
Yeah, I mean, who knows what his thoughts are on any of those players. I'm sure he would have positive things um, to say about the Baltimore situation, but we don't know what's really going to happen with any of those young quarterbacks.
What do you make of this comment here from Sir Luca? It says, "Who needs a quarterback when you have solid defense?"
Yeah. Well, if you want to win 7 games, awesome.
And to my response of be a DC again instead of going to Cam Ward, Matthew Smith says he's unsubbing.
Hey, if Solid waits till next year, Dane, he could get the Jets job back probably.
with the number 1 pick in the draft, baby.
Right.
Snowball asks, how will it change if the Niners win it all?
Well, then everyone on the 49ers coaching staff becomes a hot commodity. You know, it's funny, and I'm sure I mentioned this to you earlier in the year, but early in the year, there were a lot of 49er people out there ready to move on from Shanahan and promote Saleh to head coach. Well, you're not hearing that anymore, but earlier in the season, we were hearing that.
True. Yeah. And I think we were all licking our chops at the prospect of Kyle Shanahan, man. Because
Everyone in
talk
the
about
NFL would have been.
spoiled, man. Spoiled. And look at the Ravens, look at the Steelers, spoiled, man. They got rid of their coaches. We'll
Well,
see.
one of
But
them left and one got fired.
so yeah, did you if you haven't heard the Tomlin rumors, Scott, I invite you to either rewind or hit me up later. There's some gossip there. Uh yeah, some juicy gossip about Mike Tomlin, which may have led to him saying, "Yeah, I'm done in this town." Um,
Oh,
yeah,
well, the only thing I've really heard is he might be done coaching football altogether. He might just be over it. But if there's a juicy story, you'll have to share it with me.
yeah, about a girl from Newcastle, Pennsylvania.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, not one
uh,
of those stories.
yeah, but I don't know if that weighed in. But there were NDAs involved and all that. But
No,
anyways,
his wife said, "We're out of this state."
yeah, I could see that. Um, yeah, we'll see, man. This is very early on in the process, but dude, I think we're winding down, man. Is there anything you want to add as my bladder is knocking on the door?
I remember I heard a couple things earlier in the show that I would have come back to, but I'm toast. I'm shot. There you go, peanut bottle, Dane. Dane's taking a piss, everybody.
Nope. When I heard you are shot, I said, "All right, well, we both are, man."
Well, I mean, my brain is shot, but yeah, you know what I mean.
I do. No, I do. Indiana or Miami?
I'm sticking with Indiana. I mean, they've kind of be heartbreaking if they don't win the championship now.
Yes, they're the champs, man. We saw them twice, Scott, up front. They're the champs.
Yeah, they're the best college football team I've watched this year, and that includes Miami. But hey, anything can happen. That's why you show up and play.
The only thing I could see is Ruben Bain sack fumble twice or some shit, you know. Indiana's legit though. They are. and I think they need to finish this. They need to.
It'd be a shame if they didn't. It's been such a great year for them. You know, they go to Oregon, which no one thought they were going to win. Then they beat Ohio State. Everyone just thought Ohio State was going to win. Now, I don't think too many people were picking Oregon, but they stomped Oregon in the playoffs. Just beat the crap out of them. Yeah, it'd be like old New England running the table and then losing to the Giants in the Super Bowl. Although that was pretty cool, but I am hoping Indiana finishes it off. Because hell, if Miami wins, we're gonna have to hear Clancy saying, "Oh, see, Notre Dame would have won the national championship. They should have got in the playoffs." Sorry, Clancy, to bring that up again. Now, this time, Dane really is taking a piss. You could see him squirming before he took his picture down.
You could see that?
Yeah, you were like doing the pee-pee dance.
Love you, brother. Dude, it's the reading between the lines that I think really makes this show enjoyable. Clancy says Notre Dame was the best team Miami played all year.
You know what? It won't be after Monday night. And I don't know Miami's schedule, but he might not be too far off there.
Didn't I see like a viral meme like a couple weeks back when Notre Dame got ousted out of the playoffs that said like I didn't follow Notre Dame this year, but it was like, you know, those memes where it's like a guy walking like this, like he was peacocking, as you mentioned earlier. This was Notre Dame peacocking against all the small teams. and then a good team comes by and they're like, is that the story of the Notre Dame season, Clancy, Scott? I don't know. But that was the meme.
Kind of. And Miami did beat Notre Dame, so that was the problem. Clancy, who was the other team that beat Notre Dame? Was it Texas A&M?
Well, while he answers, I just want to chime in. Iowa, he says, Danger, I drink Bush Heavy regular. Cheers to full-bodied beers, brother. Cheers, my man. For sure. He spotted earlier, he said, I know what that is. And how do you know? It was only 15% of it. You can see. He knew.
Hey, Clancy, if he wants some full-bodied beer, he better come out to Oregon and drink some of those micro beers.
I don't drink anything that has micro in the name.
That stuff knocks your dick in the dirt.
You saw that red ribbon. Yep. Amid says Friday nights are it. 5 hours here. Appreciate you, man. We're at 4:01. You know, it's going to be like 4:05 by the time we end this. But
hey, I know what I was going to ask. What happened to Hot Take? The Hot Take segment.
Yeah. You know what happened, man? The time. Jesus Jerry put a $3 super chat in, and we talked about it for 45 minutes, and it just killed our trajectory. What was
the subject? Like midget wrestling?
No,
porn or something?
Guy knows what he's doing because he crammed all of this into one super chat. Uh, he said, "What do you guys do at quarterback in 2026? What do you do at pick 2? What do you do at pick 16? And what do you do at pick 33?"
Oh, that's like 3 weeks worth of shows right there.
Yeah, and we talked about it for 3 weeks. Scott, I have your victory laps, but I'm saving them. We're gonna get to it
Well,
when we can
hey,
see your face and you can take them.
I didn't get them all right. I know that because I lost one the very first game of the year.
You know what? So did I. But I also made a few more than you, I think. So that'll play into this. It's, ratio of success, maybe. Johnny Boy had 4 of them, and I don't know if he got 1 in the neighborhood. He got 2 in the neighborhood, but he might have ended up with 4. In your opinion, is Darnold in the conversation for MVP?
No.
Okay, then he's 0 for 4.
Well, I mean, he's probably top 5. Do you consider that? I mean, he had a great
Maybe.
year, but it's down to 2, and I still think you got to include Josh Allen. But I haven't heard him mentioned in a long time.
I would like to see the betting odds. Like, is he 5th, but he's like plus 3,000? You know?
Well, if that was one of Johnny's, then that was his best one because I remember a few of his others, and they were brutal.
We led with them when he called in.
Well, my personal favorite of mine had nothing to do with the Jets, and I'll just leave it at that.
You know what? You're right. You're right. We are getting to those. I will say, Clancy, this was our best idea. Is we waited for Johnny to call in, and then when he was in the back, we read Johnny's, and then boom, Johnny was here. I like that format. So if there's callers, I mean, we had like 7, 8 callers that night that pitched hot takes. So maybe we can get them to call back in next week because Clancy also mentioned, man, next week we only have 2 games to pick. So that frees up time. It frees up time. So yeah, that's probably the move along with the next week. I mean, I got so many that, we can go through it. Yeah, dude, appreciate you, Clancy. He says great production, man. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the show. Spike the like button. Even if you don't, man, we had fun tonight. Scott, let's cap it, man. We're at 405, like I mentioned. Any final thoughts? Because I mean, this Monday is the national championship for college football. Maybe before we talk next week, there will be coaches that have seats. There will be other ones that are available. Maybe we have a DC in the next week. Maybe we have, I don't know. This shit changes so fast. Is there anything you need to let off your chest now while you still can?
Well, it's always kind of a sad time of the year for me because football's so close to being done, and that's just I love me some football. But I got a question for you before I go. Before you go, before we go. Well, the Jets.
Believe it or not, I do not get a lot of questions. I pose a lot, but I don't get a lot. So go ahead and cook, brother.
That is your job. Do the Jets hire a defensive coordinator that we've ever heard of before?
Oh man.
Because this list of guys they put up there, how many of them had you heard of?
Oh man, 2 to 3.
Yeah.
I don't know. Did you see the 9th guy?
Who was the 9th guy?
Oh, you missed it.
I didn't know. I saw that. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I can't play that joke again. So, um, you know what? There's two schools of thought, right? Like tried and true. Give us some fake optimism. Sure, I'm fine with that. Give me a guy I know, man. A guy that's done it at a high level or is close to our hearts, and you know who I mean. Uh, Theory number two, though, when it like just off the rip here, theory number two is I need a guy that is married to Glenn to where he doesn't like it's him calling plays, but he's not calling plays. And then we can get a full evaluation of Glenn. So one of those two. It can't be door number 3 or 4, which is unproven and not a fit, or unproven and unproven and not a fit. Like that. That's hell. It has to be tried and true. It's got to be a name that we're okay with, a name, or a perfect marriage. That's the only two routes you can go. If I had to pick one of the two, then that's a better question too. I think if you're I mean it's a hot take probably, but I think I would rather the marriage to Glenn than the name I recognize. Um, and I say that because we really do got to figure out about Glenn. We have to. And this isn't his first choice, this is his second choice, right? And we need to know before 2027, man. 3 first round picks, 3 first round picks that I think will all be top 20 picks next year. We have to know. And giving me Wink Martindale or just because it's a name I know, nah. Give me a guy that Glenn is confident in because it's a Glenn guy. Then if he fails, we can move on and just be done with it, man. It's the not knowing that's killing me.
Yeah, I don't see Wink Martindale happening. Um, I just don't see him and Glenn coexisting, for one. But what about how about Glenn calls the defense on game
That
day?
I'm okay with. I I think I find it hard to believe because of everything he's done and said and all that. But like, Havmo chimes in and says you can't even say shit like that on other channels. Full evaluation of Glenn. You're right, but like that's a shame. It's a shame because that's where we're at, right? We shouldn't be looking at it like our evaluation of Glenn. We should be looking at it like Muji and Woody's evaluation of Glenn, which they obviously feel like is incomplete. So how do we get them to be where we're at or us to be where they're like that's we need to marry this somehow. We are on one side, they're obviously on another. We need to meet in the middle somehow. And how do we do that? Well, we need a full evaluation, one that's not Justin Fields with the yips for half a season. That it's not like trading your best 2 defensive players and all your other studs you think on defense just shit to bed. Like that's not a good evaluation. Is that a bad take, Scott, for me to say that I need to see like Glenn's perfect candidate so I can really get him out the way or fully in?
Well, I don't know, but is it realistic to think he can even get his perfect candidate? Um,
Well, probably not, but I think he gets one more shot.
Well, yeah, we're talking the DC again here, right?
Do you think multiple guys on planet Earth can fill the role of his perfect candidate?
I would think so. I mean, I'm sure he's coached with guys that know his defense. Um, isn't one of these guys from Detroit the one that you I think might have said looked like Hackett or something? So maybe they're in lockstep with how they want to run a defense.
Oh, is that guy from Detroit?
Yeah, I
I
think so.
didn't. Oh
I
yeah,
think
you're right. Jim O'Neill.
yeah. Did you look him up?
No, he's on screen now. I just couldn't remember what team he was from.
Yeah, Detroit. Yep. So, um,
Who compiles these headshots too? Because like, look at Wink Martindale. Jesus, like,
DeMarcus Covington looks like he's gonna kill somebody.
dude, Ephraim Banda looks like Eric Mangini in this photo. but yeah, DeMarcus Covington, he looks like Aaron Hernandez mugshot or something. Like,
Well, everyone wants Jim Leonard, of course, but oh man, I just can't.
he's not,
I
dude.
can't see him leaving Denver. He's an assistant head coach there too, right? So,
And dude, everything I've read today says he's likely to go to the Giants.
really,
Really?
oh man. Well, that he knows Harbaugh. God, just the world karma is rubbing the Jets' face and shit with every football move.
Yeah, dude. The Giants are suddenly over us.
Yeah.
Well, I mean they were, but I mean short order. Boss Girl says that sounds like a new R&B group. Justin Fields and the Yips.
Well, hey, that was Glenn's guy.
Yeah. Havmo chimes in. He says Scott can't spell the word rope. I don't know what that means, but shots fired.
ROAP. Take that, Havmo.
Oh yeah, that's like soap on a rope, right? Yeah. Havmo said it. Yeah, just like you. Covington looks like he already did kill somebody.
Just like me? Oh man.
Well, you said he looks like he's about to kill somebody. He said no, he already did.
Oh, okay.
Good night, Snowball. You made it to the end. We actually cooked for 10 more minutes. It was worth staying. But that
ask Dane a question and the show goes on.
Yeah, because Murph, he just takes all the questions for 4 hours and then finally I can cook.
I'll have to think of some good ones for you. Oh.
Just remember that. That's how you can extend this show, Scott. But you know what? No more. 1:30 on the East Coast. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed it. I mean, we're trying here, man. Yeah, and Snowball would echo that, man. They're trying before us on Friday nights, man. There's suddenly heavy hitters joining us on Friday nights, trying to stomp out our flames, but we're like, no, not yet, man.
You still got your loyal customers.
And that's what I'm trying to appreciate here at 1:30, man. Appreciate all of you. 19 still here, Scott. 19. And yeah, 15 might have fallen asleep with their phone on their face, but hey, I'll take it.
Well, I'm glad I didn't miss hot takes. I thought I did. So
no, yeah. Keep teasing them, I guess. It's been a month of teasing and longer now.
Yeah, and we'll see some of the fantasy playoff standings shake up for sure.
Oh yeah, You know what? You bastard. Where is it at?
Hey, it looks like you got a full beer still.
I do actually. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Um, what's going on with your team? Honestly, I don't know what your team is right now at this stage.
Oh, dude, I only got 5 left, so I think I lost all my receivers and and I lost all my receivers, and I
And your
think I
D.
had Philadelphia defense, didn't I?
You did. I'm actually gonna clue the chat in on this. Let me get it. One sec.
I'm in trouble. I'll put it that way.
We're all in trouble, brother.
Well,
And can you explain what the hell this is to people who don't know?
it's just fantasy football. We all drafted players. You know, their performance scores points. And the difference with the playoffs is as they lose, you just lose a player. So, for example, I think you said Anthony didn't lose a single player in the first week.
He has 8 out of 9.
Okay, so I lost all my receivers and I lost my defense. So I guess I got a chance if my Woody keeps thriving and my kicker keeps kicking, but you know, that hurt. The Philadelphia loss definitely hurt me. That, you know, that AJ Brown was my second pick. Eagles or who knows where, but yeah, thanks, Eagles. Never again.
So what you're telling me is because Green Bay, Jacksonville, and Philly lost last week, those 3 players are now scoring 0 for you the rest of the way.
The 4 if you throw in the defense also, yeah. So I'll get 0. And all, you know, and the thing about all those games, and we all had them, they all could have gone the other way. Every one of those games could have gone the other way than it did. And AJ Brown, let me just say it, he shit the bed in that game against the 49ers. There were plays there for him to make, and he did not do it.
I don't know if you said shit the bed because you're reading the chat, Scott, but
No.
if I don't know if you saw this comment, but Matthew Smith chimes in. He says the guy who literally shits his pants is in the lead. By the way, what say? What say you, Scott?
Oh, I'm glad he's not here.
And we'll never see this. Yeah. He doesn't stick around after Collins.
Did he call in tonight?
No, not at all.
Oh, okay. Oh, don't upset Charlie.
Hey, man. Clancy says, well, man, we are losing to Charles, but he scored 50 with his defense at the final moment to jump to first, right?
That was the last game of the night. Yeah.
Yep. Matthew, hey, you had a chance to join this league, brother. But also, Boss Girl chimes in. She says, your running backs could win it for you, Scott.
The problem with my running, well, I'm going to lose either my Rams quarterback or one of my running backs, guaranteed right there. So I'm down one more. Yeah, I don't like my chances, but hey, you know, what the heck? It's all for fun. JT, I don't know how many JT lost. Charles lost 3 or 4 guys, I think, didn't he?
He did. I know that most people have 5 or 6 guys remaining. I think I have 6. Clancy has 6. While we're here, do you want to scope my team and give me your thoughts on it?
Sure.
Okay. Let's see if I can. Let's see. Screenshot it, save it into Paint, save it into a folder, open the folder, drag it into Stream. Dude, it's such a process. But I'll do it fast because I'm finallyfast.com. All right. Here we go. That's Scott's team, mind you. And this is mine. So let me know what you guys think. Who has the better chance moving forward? You got a quarterback? I got a quarterback. You got 2 running backs, but I got a first round selected running back. I feel like that's a wash. But then I got Franklin, Kincaid, Prater, and the Rams. You have Barner and
Fairbairn.
Barner and Fairbairn. Yes.
I think, except you have. Do we have the same amount? No, you got one more player than me. It's pretty. I think fairly even.
I think so too. Franklin is key because he can score touchdowns or he can be invisible.
Yeah. Yeah.
Same with Kincaid. Like Buffalo, like my thing is I have two player teams. I have Buffalo twice and I have the Rams twice. If they go to the Super Bowl, man, I'm gonna win.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. But
do you
if
have
they don't,
do you have anyone? Oh, you're gonna lose. You'll lose at least one for sure because you have Buffalo against Denver. But besides that, you could keep going. You got 2 Rams and a 49er. They're not playing each other. So
I have to sacrifice a duck to be more whole. Is that what you're telling me?
who did you pick? Who did you pick tonight? Denver or Buffalo?
I don't remember, man.
Man, yeah,
I
Murph said
I think I went Denver.
you did.
You know what?
But you should be rooting for them to lose for this thing. You should be rooting for Denver to lose.
Right. You know what? Let's since he's here, I think there's others here as well. But let's look at Clancy, who also has 6 players.
Okay.
Let me screenshot and open Paint and save and open. So if you can fill the void for 10 seconds.
Oh, well, Clancy. Who you got, Clancy? Help Dane out here.
Yeah, me or Scott.
We'll just type it in faster. Can you put everybody's team up?
One at a time I can.
Oh, you can't put
them up? No. I think this is Clancy's coming in hot.
So Clancy, you don't drink Voodoo Ranger? Come on now.
Oh, Voodoo's the best. The best. That's my number 1.
There we go, Clancy.
You know what, dude? If the Rams go all the way, Clancy's winning this.
Yeah, Puka just racks up points. Yeah, Rams, Buffalo, or either way, or Rams, New England.
He's losing a receiver. He's losing. What else is he?
Somebody. Well, I think that's the only guaranteed loss is one of his receivers.
No, Travion versus or Travion and the kicker versus Shakir. Or no. Wait,
They don't play each
shit.
other.
No, you're right.
He's got 2 2 Bills and 2 Patriots. So he's gonna lose. He's only guaranteed to lose one. Of course, he's hoping it's gonna be a doomsday. But yeah, Rams and Patriots or Bills, and he's looking pretty tough.
Yeah, he has 5. He could walk into next week with 5 guys.
Yeah.
And I don't mean a burger.
My goal doing this thing is to get 2 games minimum out of everybody, which it rarely works out that way, but that's always my goal.
I feel like I don't think we need to see Charles' team because he has multiple guys eliminated, but I feel like we should at least look at Anthony's team.
Well, you got to put Murph's up here also.
Oh shit! Yeah. You're killing me.
Well, yeah,
you're right. You're right.
The co-host of the year. So, and he did talk a little shit about it earlier.
You are right. Oh, I cooked him good before he arrived. Like it took him 20 minutes. I think I cooked him 4 different times.
Yeah, I heard.
All right. First up, we do have Anthony, who has 8 out of 9, and he has 100 points already, which is that's saying a lot.
Yeah.
Can you see it?
I think I'm still. Oh, not yet. But I'm looking at the T. Okay. Oh yeah. So he's got. He's going to lose his quarterback or a running back and a kicker. And then he's got Texan versus 2 Patriots. So he's going to lose someone there. So he's going to lose a minimum of 2 guys. But he could lose up to 4.
You know what sways things too is how many more defenses score 50 points?
Yeah, you probably won't see that again because, I mean, you're not going to see the Steelers offense or even New England had, I think, 38, but everyone else was under 10. So I don't think we'll see a 50-point. I mean, shoot, they had 2 touchdowns, 4 sacks.
Well,
2 turnovers.
If there's like a 10-3 game, though, you don't even need the touchdowns to get to 50.
Well, that was 6 points. So that was 12 extra points on the touchdowns. I mean, you have to get to 50 without touchdowns. You have to hold teams to like under 100 yards or get.
Hey, Chicago, single digits potential.
Yeah.
All right, fair. Okay, Clancy does say that Anthony gets a boost with his New England defense going against a Nico-less Houston Texans.
Who has Nico?
Houston. Oh, I don't know, but he's just talking about the Pats defense.
Right. Well, I'm just thinking someone needs to replace Nico, but I haven't heard.
Oh yeah.
I don't know who has them. Yeah, so he's gonna lose 2 for sure, but maybe up to 4. Well, no, maybe more than that, really. But yeah.
Well, let's talk about who he does have. I mean, Darnold, or it could be Drew Lock or McCaffrey. He's losing 1, but also one of them is going to next week. There's value in that. There's value in that.
Well, and he's also got the 49ers kicker. So
yeah. So he's scoring a lot of points next week no matter what. Compared to everyone else is what I'm trying to say. Some people may have no one left next week for all we know. Blake Corum though is cooking. I mean, he's getting care. He's he's killing my Kyron Williams stock, man. Dude, he's got a chance. He has a chance, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, they're running like a 60-40 split now. Maybe not even that wide.
Correct. All right. On to Murph. Last one we're going to do. Sorry, unless a player shows up in the chat that it hasn't already. Let's look at Murph's trap game. Currently sitting at second to last on your leaderboard. Let's look at his Knicks Chubb. Yeah, thoughts?
There it is.
Did he lose too much?
Got the Chubb and I got the Woody. That's right. Let's see. Loveland was a monster for him. God, he'd had a one horrible day if Loveland hadn't gone nuts. So he's got 2 Seahawks, no 49ers, so that's good. He's got a Bronco. Does he have any Bills? No Bills. He's got Houston, no New England. All right. Chicago, and no Rams. So he's not guaranteed to lose anybody. He's also not guaranteed to have anybody win, I guess. But I think that's nice when you get, you can get all wins. A win won't give you a loss at the same time.
True. You forget that San Francisco is going to win, though.
No, I didn't forget that. But I wouldn't be shocked. Seattle's, but I also wouldn't be shocked if Seattle's defense scored 50. And then Murph is right back in it.
Don't say that.
Oh God. Yeah, he came out. First thing he said was bringing up the pick'em.
Yeah. Dude, he didn't want to see fantasy at all.
He was all over the pick'em. Right. First thing.
All right. I did say that was the last one, but I said, unless someone shows up who is also playing, that they did.
What's that?
JT.
Oh shit. He's a contender.
Yes, he is. Let's show that first. JT is currently sitting a hair below Gorman. Don't ask me which kind of hair. All right. Let's look at his squad. Scott, first thoughts looking at this list.
Which one? I got on my screen, the big one is the standings. Oh, there we go. Oh, he lost some guys. That hurts. Let's see. A Ram and a Bear. Guaranteed to lose one there. Seattle, New England. So it's gonna be tough sledding for him. I'd say he needs New England to keep winning. And I don't know, who's your next? Who's your next choice to stay alive? Probably.
I mean, if you're him, can I just say this? If you're him, Charbonnet can cook, and he has. May can give you 4 games.
Yeah. That's a must.
Yeah. Then let Burden or Parkinson. If you had to cut one this week,
I'm cutting Parkinson.
Okay, so you are, as him, you are rooting for the Bears and Burden to pop.
Yep.
I'm with you there, and those 3 guys can score you a lot of points next week. So I don't eliminate him yet, especially since he's damn near tied for the lead.
Yeah, and then he could, he could go into next week with 3 guys left, including his quarterback and a productive receiver and a productive running back. So, yeah, he definitely needs the Patriots to keep winning.
See, we just broke it down. We said May, Charbonnet, Burden,
Yeah.
they can score a lot. I like our evaluation because he, as the owner of this team, had the same exact take.
Yeah. Yeah.
We know ball.
That would be
We know. We know.
my
We know
hope.
ball.
So he doesn't want a he doesn't want a Buffalo San Francisco Super Bowl or something. The old
No. Hey,
Chris Berman Super Bowl.
one game at a time, man.
Yeah.
But also, like, how many can May score against the Houston defense? That's a factor, man. How many can Charbonnet score against San Francisco? Possibly a lot.
He can score.
Burden,
Yeah.
Burden can lay a stinker though. Could go either way, is all I'm saying. But he has a chance as good as any.
Yeah, no, the Rams defense just is not playing that well. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Burden have a good game.
I actually like him too. Like he's popped at time. Him and Jaden Higgins, I feel like, are cut from the same cloth. Like they can pop their investments long term. They were both coming out in the same kind of tier. Yeah.
Same, and Jalen Noel too.
Jalen Noel, yeah, for sure. Dude. Wide receiver class, it's so ashamed. Dude, it sucks. We came away with Arian Smith, and you see all these guys.
So many receivers. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And we're liable to see Kyle Williams get a little something.
Yeah. Dude, at least
Seattle had one too, but he got hurt. He's out, and can't remember his name. Torrey Horton, maybe.
Maybe. Hey, at least none of these guys are Keon Coleman, right?
God.
JSN should have been a Jet. Yeah.
He could. Been, but yeah.
Here's a take for you. When I'm in the draft room and I'm calling all these teams about trading up, trading back, guess what name I'm floating to them?
Will McDonald.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. He just needs to be. Sorry, Murph, if you're listening. He just needs to be relegated to a occasional pass rush role.
I will not okay. If we take a defensive end at 2 overall, I will be so excited at the prospects of Will McDonald being our third edge defender. But
right.
But I think that makes him tradable though.
Man, I just for what? Trade him for what?
A third?
Think so?
Maybe to Salah or wherever he goes.
Maybe Salah.
To Joe Douglas.
A lot of him. I don't know. His production just hasn't been there. Maybe they can just pick like 4 games the last 2 years of his tape and convince people on that.
I mean, Salah and Douglas both took Bryce Huff.
Yeah.
But he was better though, of course, with us. But
yeah, for sure. Now I see John Franklin Myers, I think, is going to be a free agent.
I don't see him coming back.
Yeah. I don't know why. Well, money talks.
Do you remember how much shit he talked about the way he left?
Yeah.
He kind of exposed us for not really offering him anything on his way out. He got into it with Jets Twitter. Like I don't see him returning.
Well, yeah, and that's not even me saying that. I've read that from some Jet fans' comments.
Always sensible.
Yeah, right.
Matthew Smith, always sensible guy. Torrey Horton is a perfect X receiver. He wanted him in a third. He only underperformed due to injuries in his final year.
Did the Chiefs get a guy in this year's draft also? Receiver?
Whew.
I
don't know. They have so many over there. It's hard to believe if they did.
Yeah, maybe not.
But they said they were smart enough to say, I'm good on Keon Coleman. I'll tell you that.
Lucky
Amid,
Rick's not here anymore.
Amid Jets fandom is hindsight incarnate.
Well, except a lot of this receiver talk is not hindsight. I know.
Well, we were good.
Well, we all wanted a number 2 receiver during the draft, and
We did.
Jalen Royals. There you go. Matthews taking over Chris B's role. No one saw Arian Smith coming, including every analyst in the world that wasn't even sure he should get drafted. So anyway,
Dude, Johnny Boy, Georgia Bulldog fan, didn't even mention him until after he was drafted.
a lot of people mentioned him after he was drafted, not quite like Johnny did. Speaking of hot takes,
Yeah, 800 yards and 80 receptions.
which is if that guy had 80 receptions, it should have been for like 1,200 yards.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, heading into that final game, Scott, I mean, he only needed like 70 catches.
Oh, yeah. Well, hey, you know what? There's nothing wrong with being optimistic, but he hasn't shown a whole lot as a receiver. Even in college, he can run really fast, and that is great, but that is not enough. There's a lot of really fast guys that never make it in the league.
If he becomes what's that kid's name? If he becomes Justin Hardy, is it worth the pick?
I don't even remember who the hell Justin Hardy is.
He was our gunner ace, special team captain.
Oh, you think he's going to become?
No,
I don't think he is. I mean, he's not sturdy enough for that, is he?
I mean, maybe not. The only time I've seen him this year, he was pinning balls inside the 5 or failing to do so. So I'm just thinking, like, he's shown me nothing as a receiver. How can we recoup the 4th round value if he's not going to develop as a pass catcher? Maybe it's as a gunner, because he has popped more there than at receiver.
Right. Well, and can he not return kicks?
Bro, I don't know. I mean, we got a pretty damn good special team coach that doesn't think he can.
And we have pretty good kick returners, so why sit them? But
that helps his case. I mean,
yeah, unless they're not here next year. But hey, having a good gunner, that's important. But is that something you spend a 4th round pick on? Yeah, normally you probably find that as a free agent.
Yeah, well, true. I'm just trying to recoup anything, man.
Right.
JT chimes in Arian Smith's defense, though. He says he can lay a hit as a gunner, and he doubles down and says he was laying dudes out towards the end. So you know what? Hey, we'll see. But maybe the lights took a while to flick on for him.
Yeah, and that's not why they drafted him.
Correct. Yes.
But he might be able to save his career doing something else.
And JT says, I do agree with Scott, though. So he is not way in defense of him. So, yeah.
Well, hey, let's face it, best part of the Jets were the special teams. So if he was part of that, then and he was doing a good job as a gunner, then good for him.
Dude.
That might be his way to stay in the league for a while.
I never thought I'd say this sentence, Scott, but we are down an Aryan rabbit hole tonight because Boss Girl chimes in. She says, not saying Smith will turn into Xavier Worthy, but let's see how he develops with an actual functional quarterback. I agree. But also, Matthew Smith chimes in and he says, think about this. Arian Smith ran 250 routes this year and he got 50 yards. Burden ran the same. He got 650. Yikes.
Well, Burden is a superior receiver, obviously. I don't know who was Connor Rogers or somebody, like Burden was like one of their favorites, maybe their favorite receiver coming out.
Yeah, dude. Burden, yeah, I like his trajectory here. I do. Xavier Worthy's as well, especially with the Rasheed Rice stuff going on. The chat's gonna continue cooking, man. Chat, love you guys. Appreciate you joining us. Scott, final open mic. Anything to add? Hey, I've even teased it, man. If you wanna lay some comments on the Hoosier Hurricane game, go ahead. Or the DC search or anything you want to add, man.
Well, I think we talked about it earlier. I'm hoping Indiana wins. I want them to finish it off. They've had such a great year. It would be a shame for them to lose now. DC search, I don't know. I don't think you're going to get maybe your hope is the best hope. Because I don't think they're going to get a name guy who can just take over a defense and turn it around. So, yeah, I think you're probably onto the right idea. And Glenn needs to get himself more involved. I'm not even that high on him as a defensive coordinator, to be honest with you. His last team in Detroit overachieved. They did pretty well with some injuries until they fell apart. But his defenses before that weren't very good. So,
do you think that he would have been a better defensive coordinator if he got to buy the groceries?
No, not necessarily. They had some pretty good groceries over there. So
fair point.
But we'll see what he does this year. He probably, I hope he's thinking he needs to be more involved. Now, what I think. You know how I feel. I think he was pretty involved more than anybody knows because we heard all that stuff. They're going to meld their defenses together, and we saw some of that. But until it was time to cut bait, then he had nothing to do with it. So, but get involved so we know. So there's no doubt.
Yeah. Agreed. Matthew says any Oregon player is on the bottom of every big board.
Well, all right. Then
Yeah.
no one's touching Sadiq.
Yeah. Or you know what? A guy I think that's way more destined to be a Jet than Sadiq. I didn't think I'd ever say this, but he is. You know who it is?
The safety.
The safety. He's coming, man. He's coming. Dylan Thieneman.
I always want to call him Dylan Terraman.
That guy is everywhere.
He is.
Just like the safety.
Yeah. He's gonna get a disease.
Don't tell him I said that, but he's everywhere. Yeah, man. The Caucasian Collision Unit, as he calls himself there. Yeah, dude. Pick 44. I could see it. But
Yeah.
also, is he big enough to hold up? Is he big enough to be a top 50 pick?
You know, I don't know. He's projected to be in the second round pick.
Yeah, he is.
I
He's
don't.
very
Has he had
very light.
Has he had any injury issues at Oregon?
No, not that I can recall. But I mean, we'll see how he tests, obviously. But like, perfect. If you want to, I hate that term, but he's a Glenn guy. He is though. He's like Jim Leonard, man. He really is.
Slow. Jim Leonard is the slowest person I've ever seen in the secondary in the NFL.
He did well for himself.
No, I'm not saying he wasn't a good player.
Okay.
And especially at the end. Good Lord.
Thieneman, 6', 205. I don't know if you remember, man, but like 2 months ago, there was a caller in here singing Thieneman's praises. Do you remember who that was?
Yeah, it was Allen.
It was. And ever since, man, I've kept an eye on him. Allen was right.
Yeah. They've had some good safeties over the years, and there's one in Green Bay now that's a hell of a player. Shit. Can't think of his name right now, but he's a Duck, another safety. Yeah. Well, you know what? The thing about the Ducks now, and whatever, people want to laugh at them. They were a Final Four team. That's great. They get legit ball players these days. They have good recruiting classes. They get top players. So we're going to see more and more of them have an impact in the NFL.
Was it Evan Williams?
Evan Williams, yep. Which is also a Bourbon. So it disappoints me that I couldn't remember that.
Clancy says, yeah, man, that's light for a state. It is, man. They also have a fantastic linebacker that's going to declare. I think he's too small too. So it's tough. But where the game's going, I don't know, man. I don't know. Betchner, like, would I take him late on day 3? Yes, I would.
He'd be one of those 10-year special teams guys.
Yeah. Okay. The chat down there is they're cooking each other now. Notre Dame, Clancy, Matthew Smith. I'll let you guys cook down there. Scott, we said we would do a hard cap, 4 hours, 5 minutes. I was wrong.
I know. A new subject pops up, and there it goes.
Appreciate everyone. Scott, time to go, man. Have a good night, man. Again, I just want to plug it one more time. Ricky New York show. You know, I'm gonna pull a Dylan Terryman on you guys this weekend because I am here tonight. I am Ricky New York tomorrow night. Sunday morning, I will be watching Patriots and Houston Texans in the comfort of my chair on the Green Bean Jets fan channel. Then I will be here Sunday night with Jets Chaos 4 times in the next 48 hours. I will be streaming. So, yeah, don't hate me too much for being everywhere and nowhere all at the same time.
Is Ricky running a show during the 49er Seahawks game?
He is. Yes.
Ricky, come on now.
Yes, he is. He is. Yes. 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 All right. Enough with obligation. Enough with the shenanigans. Scott, good night. Clancy, good night. Bob, Amid, Matthew, all of you guys. JT, I'm sure you're listening out there, man. Appreciate you. Right, Scott?
I got a message for Clancy. May all your fantasy players lose. Unless they're on someone that is on my team as well. On a team that I like them as well. Yeah. Whatever I'm trying to say. Anyway. Yeah. Good night, everybody. Good times.
Peace.
I love the show. I love you guys. Fucking, let's go Jets. JTS, Jets.
We can't all be beautiful.
Put your seatbelts on and get ready for the ride.
You're in the danger zone.
Holy mackerel.